All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. I hope my voice is coming good and clear. Please invite your friends and don't forget to download the video as soon as we finish. It take maybe 20 minutes or 30 minutes, depending on the link of the video for YouTube to make it processed, so you can download it. Before we start talking about the topic today, which is science, but as you see, we have in the title we have a fraud in Islamic cult. And before I start speaking about science, I will show you many ways of a fraud. This is a person, he called himself Dr. Greg Considini. I don't know what the origin of this person, but he is very active sponsoring Islam and trying to fool people about it. As you see, this is one of the kind of the fraud. Muhammad, he said, and Jesus, he said. What Jesus said? Love your enemy. Okay, let me ask you, so as long you are sponsoring Islam, so why you don't ask Muslims how come Allah and his prophet did not say love your enemy? As long you are desperately trying to say to us that Islam is a good religion and Islam have a good teaching and Islam is a wonderful belief, so why you don't ask yourself where in Islam we can find it says love your enemy? Did Muhammad love his enemies? Or Muhammad, he said in the Quran, قَاتِلُوهُمْ يُعَذِّبُهُمُ اللَّهُ بِأَيْدِيكُمْ, fight them, kill them, and Allah will torture them by your hands. Why they are at the end of the day, I understand that there's many people, they are here for business. Is that the word of the Quran which you are proud about? And we will put the verse on the screen, that the Muslims, they have a duty to kill the Christians and the Jews and the Hindus and the atheists and to torture them because Allah, he said so. So you quote for us Jesus says love your enemy. Why you don't quote for us what Muhammad said about the enemy? What about Muhammad saying when you see your enemies, not only you cut their neck, but you cut their fingertips? The torture prophet, not only he want to kill his enemies, cut their necks, but he enjoy torturing Christians and Jews and Hindus and Buddhas and cutting their fingertips. Why you don't show us? Those people, by the way, who they are involved heavily trying to promote Islam, you need always to ask yourself, can this person stand for a debate with me for 5 minutes, or he will start leaking like a car losing its oil? What Jesus did not do, condemn people. Jesus condemned liars, and you are a liar. He said to them, your father is the devil, so why you lie? What people did not do, argued over theology. You are a big fat liar. Jesus, he said to them, if you are of your father Abraham, you do the work of your father. This is about theology and belief. Word about hellfire, you are a liar. Jesus, he said to them, I am the way, and no salvation but by me. Everything this person he say is a fraud. Jesus helped the sick, but Muhammad, he killed the one who is sick. Actually, the Quran says Allah will increase the sickness of people. Is that right? And this is why we find that Islam is totally the opposite of what is a Christianity is about. What Allah do? Allah increase the disease. So why you are saying that Jesus is a healer, and healing have many ways. It can be physical healing, it can be spiritual healing. Allah is the disease vendor. So my friend, those people are fabricators and they are liars and they are not truthful, and we cannot take what they say. And this is why the Muslim, they use their names. Like this guy, he sounds like he's not born from like a Muslim family, but it sounds like for me is a very much Muslim guy, and look, all his activities is between the Muslims. Does the New Testament predict the coming of Prophet Muhammad? You know, John chapter 14 verse number 16 and 17. This guy, his name is Dr. Greek. So he's doctor in what? He just said, and as you see in the front of you, this is one of the level of the fraud, that Muhammad as the spirit of the truth. But is Muhammad is a spirit, you idiot? When you say Muhammad is the spirit of the truth, is Muhammad is a human being or he is a spirit? And the same verse you are talking about, that the spirit will stay with them until the day of judgment, Muhammad is dead. This is the fraud. This is what happened when you get an ignorant fraud on the stage. He shoot himself in the foot and people laugh at him. Everything you say is a joke. And look, he compared between the Bible and the Quran. He says in the book of James chapter 2 verse 24, it says, you see that the person is considered righteous by what they do. Okay, let me ask you, when the Quran, and you are saying to me here, there's a verse from the Quran saying, and those who believe to do righteous good deeds, they are the doers of paradise. But what is righteous in Islam? Righteous in Islam is to attack and to do jihad and to kill the Christians and the Jews. Moral of a story, actions speak louder than words. Thank you very much. Here we go. This is the moral of Islam. Let me get you busted before even, you know, because as long we are talking about a fraud. Action speak loud. Action what? Speak loud. This is what he said. You see how the actions speak loud? Muhammad saying, I've been ordered to kill all mankind, not to save them, until they do this and this and this, and they say this and this and that. So why you are a fraud? Do you have even a shame? No, you don't. And Muhammad making it clear for us that he will kill anyone who don't believe in Islam, and this is the only way to save yourself from being slaughtered. And not only that, the only way so Muhammad will not take your property. Muhammad is an official thief. Do you see it? And not only you have to say shahada, and not only you have to pray, but you have to pay Muhammad money, and you have to eat as he eat and pray as he pray. And all of this is authentic. So do you see how we can get you busted with your false propaganda? In 2 minutes, I'm done with you. You're a false man. You are a false man. Look at this here. A Christian said to me last night, Islam does not have something similar to love the neighbor like Christianity. I pointed the Christians to the word of the Prophet Muhammad. Whoever goes in bed while his neighbor is hungry isn't a true believer. But this is, my friend, this is about the Muslims. Let us see what the Quran says and get you busted. The Quran even forbid Muslims to be friends to their own family. Is that right? Absolutely. Here we go. You will not find a good Muslim, a true Muslim, who is friend, loving those who oppose Allah. Do you see it? So why you are a scam? Why you are a fraud? Either you have no brain or you are a fraud. Choose one. Because when somebody claims to be doctor, I am assuming that he is educated. So what kind of education you have? This is the Quran saying you cannot be good to them. You will not find a single Muslim who believe in Allah. He will do a loving act to someone who oppose Allah, even if they are their fathers and their sons and their brothers from their blood, from their clan. So what do you mean your neighbor? You are nothing but a shame. And Islam as a fascist cult teach the following too. And this is exactly what Hitler was trying to do. Hitler, he believed in himself, and he want to do something for himself. He want to rule the earth. You are the true Muslims, the best of the people who ever raised ever for mankind. This is the Quran, chapter 3, verse number 10. What does that mean? The best of mankind is those who bring mankind and the chains around their necks till they embrace Islam. This is the duty of Islam, and this guy is being busted, and I advise you to put some Nivea in the places you get spanked. And yet you call yourself a doctor. Go change, change the title in front of your name. Call yourself a tractor. Call yourself the fabricator, but don't call yourself a doctor. This is not good. Now we go back to our topic. Forget about this is scam, this is fraud. He got busted. You can cut this video alone and you can name it by his name, Dr. Greg Consendine. Consendine. I don't know where this name is coming from. And you can cut this video, make it by itself so everybody will laugh at him, and post it for him in his Twitter and tell him, Christian Prince, he challenge you if you dare to show up and call him just for maybe 30 minutes, and everybody will laugh at you. Everybody will die laughing at your ignorance and your stupidity. Thank you, and we continue with the fraud of the Quran. In front of us we have a website we used hundreds of times, and many of you saw it many times. Miracles of the Quran. So today we have an open challenge, and my Skype is open for any Muhammadan he like to show us one truthful thing in this page. We don't want to attack him, my friend. We are not attacking him. We are exposing him. There's difference between attacking him. Be careful when you use words. We are not attacking him. We are getting him busted. That's all. We don't attack people. Do we have any Muslim? He have the courage and the knowledge to call us and choose any of those who they are in the page. Look how many. And my duty to show you that every single one of them is a fraud. Who want to do that? Look how many miracles Allah have. Look. Amazing. This God, he knows everything. You name it. All those things, mathematics, DNA, neutron, electronic, water, human, atoms, the honeybees, the pharaoh. I mean, you name it. Who is a Muhammadan would like to call us and show us one of them is truthful? This is what the challenge is, to make it simple for you if you don't understand. Can you show me one of those is not a lie? Just one. Who is a Muslim want to do that? Anyone? What is that? Is that in you? Uppermost zone in the ocean where there is visible light. This is a good one. Who's a Muslim want to choose it for us? No, I'm not going to do that, because they might say, oh, he's choosing his own. No, I'm not going to do that. I want a Muslim to choose for me. Animal language. Okay. Anyone? Gender. The gender is in the Quran. That is something. I think this is new. They are adding more. Anyone? Who is a Muslim would like to call us? Where are they, those with long beard? You know, this guy with his name Mimi Hijab, he is making a gang against the Arabian the apostate prophet. They are ganging against him because he's ex-Muslim, you know. So this is very embarrassing for Islam that a Muslim who was a Muslim from a Muslim family exposing the stupidity of the Quran. So they gang against him, and I was saying to myself, is it time for them to gang against me? I mean, why you are going after that one when this guy, he is making a video once a week? Or maybe because he's an ex-Muslim, making a lot of Muslims leave Islam too. Well, I'm making a lot of Muslims leave Islam. I mean, I don't think there is somebody was able to accumulate a number like the one I did. Where are they, those, the big sheikh? Where is Shabir Ali with his white beard? Where is Zakir Naik? Where is Mimi Hijab? Where is his nurse Ali Dawa? Where is all of them? Where are they? Why they don't call me? Someone saying what is number 19 in the Quran, my friend, it's a lie. I made a video about it. You can watch it because that will take time. But number 19 in the Quran is a fabrication made by someone, his name Rashad Khalifa, and the Muslim themselves, they killed him because in order to make the number 19 work, he had to delete some verses from the Quran. However, number 19 is not valid. This is only valid for the fool. And just to, as long as you mention the number 19, actually, let us see it here so we can read a little bit. Do they have it here? Do they have number 19? Anyone see it in the page? I don't see number 19. And the funny, the most famous one who speak about mathematic miracles in the Quran is Shabir Ali. And I made many changes for him. Says, hey Shabir Ali, can you calculate the numbers for us? Here we go. It's here. Number 19. Oh, brother, it's here. What's wrong with you? The Basmala, which means Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim, contain 19 letters. That is a big fat lie. Let me explain to you why. You see here, this can work with somebody who don't speak Arabic. But those who speak Arabic, they knew. Let me type something for you on the screen. But the problem, my keyboard, I would draw it drawing because my keyboard does not have those options. When you see something in the top of any letter like this, like a 3 teeth, that it's called shadda. Shadda in the Quran. So each time you see shadda, that's mean the letter is 2 letters. You know what I mean? This is why the shadda is not in like an order. Instead of writing the letter twice, we just extend the voice. So it's telling you here that you have to say the letter twice. All right. So Bismillahi, lahi, there is a shadda. This is twice. And then Ar-Rahim, Ar-Rahman. You see Ar-Rahman here. There's a shadda here. You see it, and over this letter. And there is a shadda over this letter. So right away we increase the numbers of letters in 3 places. 3 letters became 6. The number 19 is destroyed. It became 21. Not only that, if you go in the Quran, let me go to the Quran because Quran make it more clear when we when we look at those words. Here the text is small. Give me a second. All right. Here it's more clear. Do you see this is small, little, tiny thing? You think I can make it bigger? Hold on. Yeah, I think this is better. Is it clear, guys, for you in the screen? Do you see all those things in the top of the letters and the letters? Do you see them? The small things? I hope you can see them now. So look what we have here. Let me make it thin. Here we have the shadda, and this is the shadda how it look like. That will make this letter 2 letters. Here we have a shadda, Ar-Rahman. And by the way, you can see a video made by Nu'man Khan, and he is explaining to you the same, that those are 2 letters, not 1. So don't think this is a Christian prince saying that, you know. Even they themselves, they agree. And here there's a Rahman, and here in the top you see the shadda in the top of the letter, which mean here. That's mean this letter is 2 letters. And here the Ar-Rahim, you see, say Ar-Rahim. So we have more than one Ra. Ar-Rahim. So this is letter number 3, and this is shadda. So right now we have 3 letters added to the calculation the Muslim did not consider, because it's a fabrication. Additional to that, do you see here it says Ar-Rahman? There's something here small. Do you see this letter here? This is Alif. The word Rahman in Arabic is not without Alif. This is the mistake in the Quran, but even the Muslim, they correct it and they added this little tiny thing Alif here. So it became like a decoration, but we pronounce it. So Ar-Rahman is letter number 4. And not only that, we are not done. In Arabic, there is nothing is called Bism. In Arabic, here there's a letter, it's called Bi-Ism. Bi-Ism. So how many letters now we have extra to number 19? Let us count together. You see how easy to get it busted? This is letter number 1 added. Let us make it in English. Let us make it in blue actually. Hold on. So we can notice them. This is letter number 2. This is letter number 3. This is letter number 4. And this is letter number 5. So where is number 19? The miracle is gone. Shish kebab hummus. Shish kebab hummus. Hummus religion. It is a scam. It took them years to make this miracle. Christian prince destroy it in 2 seconds. So the total now is what? The total is not only not 19. We are in the number 24. Do you see how easy to destroy it? And by the way, I changed it in Muslim to say it's not true. It's a challenge, brother. I'm here live on air. Actually, you know what? Just to get them busted, in my own way, as usual. As an example, the word here, Bism. It's very embarrassing to say Bism. Only ignorant they will say the word in such a way. You ask the Muslims why it's written this way. This is funny. This is silly. This is stupid. A kid is 1 year old. He will not write it this way. So how Bi-Ism became Bism? They say the scholar says because it's easier to recite. So look what they did. Not only the Quran is not accurately correct in Arabic, Quran fabricate Arabic and damage Arabic just to make it able to sing it, because Muslims they sing it. But look what happened. This is the Quran. Remember, I'm going to take a snapshot for this is Bism. Oh, you know what? There's no need for a snapshot. I will open different browser, and we will do the same. How the correct word is written in the Quran. It's in the Quran. Even the correct word in the Quran is written there. Let us show you. Read with me carefully. Do you see how Bi-Ism is? فَسَبِّحْ بِاسْمِ رَبِّكَ الْعَظِيمِ, chapter 56, verse number 74. Chapter 56, verse number 96. This is the correct way to write it. Do you see it? Do you see it? Chapter 96, verse number 52. Bi-Ism. Chapter 96, verse number 1. And remember, this is the first chapter Muhammad received. This is the first chapter Muhammad received when the angel he squeezed him 3 times, as you remember. Because in Arabia, if you squeeze somebody 3 times, he became different person. This is why the angel Jibreel, peace be upon him, he squeezed the prophet 3 times. Muhammad before squeezing wasn't a prophet. Muhammad after squeezing, he was activated to be a prophet. I don't know if you ever go fishing. They give you something can glow at night, so they do use it for fishing. So you squeeze it, it started glowing. So Muhammad started glowing from that day. So the miracle of number 19, it turned to be a fraud. What else? Anyone? This is a proven guilty of lies. And the same goes to all the other verses they claim they are 19. All of them. What else? Any Muhammadan would like to give us a call? Volcanic gases in the Quran. I think this is in you too. I'm really became curious. What is this? The Quran speak about volcanic gases? If. Look, they put for you HVOH, H2O, SO4, SO2. This is all in the Quran. If. فجعلنا عاليها سافلها وأمطرنا عليهم حجارة من سجيل. And we made, and we turn it upside down, and we ruin down upon them stones of what? Pomic? Let us go and see the Quran so we can laugh at the story here. You see, always the Muslims, if we read a verse, they say to us, you are taking it out of context. So ask yourself, why the Muslims don't show when they speak about scientific miracle? Why didn't show the verses before and the verses after? I mean, what? Why you are just quoting for us that verse? Just to show you the science of the Quran. We are talking about hijara min sijil, and this is appear in many verses as you see in the Quran. Chapter 1:5, chapter 15, chapter 11. In chapter 1:5, the Quran, the book of science, claimed that Allah He sent F-16, which is bird, and they throw rocks at elephant and they destroy them. And the elephant army was coming to Mecca to destroy it. Now nobody should ask why and how in the world anybody can believe that elephant can travel all the way to Mecca in the middle of the desert, when an elephant he needs 600 gallons of water a day to drink. 600 gallons. How you can take an elephant army all the way to Mecca? And then Allah He sent His birds, and he swarm in the top of the army, and they throw, brother, rocks. And this is the chapter of the elephant, as you see. Don't you see what happened to the people of the elephant? No, I did not see. Did you see it? Who of the Muslims they saw this? Did Muhammad even see it? No. And this is what makes it funny when Muhammad says, did you see it? Don't you see? This is a legend. No, nobody saw it. And as long Allah will send, and He will throw rocks sent by birds, why Saudi Arabia is buying the F-16 from USA and buying Patriot? Just a few weeks ago, the Houthi, they sent the missile to Mecca, and the one who protect Mecca from the missiles, it was the American. Where is the birds of Allah? Then we go to other verses where we're speaking about those. Let us go and see here which verse they choose for us. Chapter 15, verse number 74, and chapter 26, verse 173. Let us go to 1574 first. 17, what did he say? 17? Did he say what? 1574, sorry. This one. All right. Why the Muslim don't read for us the story? This is about Sodom and Gomorrah. What this have to do with even Islam? This is a story Muhammad, he stole it from the Bible. This is number one. Number two, here where it says what happened. And we utterly confounded them, and we ruined upon them stones of heated clay. You will notice that here it says heated clay. The fact it does not say that. If we go to the previous verse, what we showed you, you will see the translation is going to see there's something different. Let us go to this one. Do you see how the word here is backed clay? Do you see it? But this is the same word, sijil. So how sijil in the other verse? This is the same translator. This is the same translator. How here in this verse, sijil translated as a backed clay, which means already cooked in the past. And the other verse says heated clay. You see how they lie? So this is the clay, which is you make like a bricks from it. This is something is very well known. When they make a brick, they make mud from certain kind of mud, and then they cook it. They expose it to very hot fire to dry it, to make it more solid. This is what he's talking about. So the Quran actually not only saying something stupid, the Quran taking a story from the Bible claiming that Allah he backed a clay and he throw it at them. So what they are saying here of a stone of heated clay, it's a lie. And take into consideration this is the same translator and this is the same word sijil. And here what he say, فَجَعَلْنَا عَلِيهَا سَافِلُهَا. This is not about that there is a clay will come from the ground. This is about that what it was in the roof will be down, which means Allah he destroy all their houses. You see how they lie? And you know what? Let us see what the interpretation of this verse from the Muslims, just to show you how they lie. Chapter 15, verse number 74. Remember, this is their Islamic interpretation, not mine. The website take forever. Let us open Ibn Kathir until this this one open. All right, because this website, Islamic website, Kingdom of Jordan, is really very bad. So this is chapter 15, verse number 74. You see, it's not open yet. We go to Ibn Kathir, and then we will check in the other one to see if it's open. And this is verse number from 73 to 74. All right, let us see what it says. What happened? This is a precise sound came to them from the sun when the sun rose. So Allah he screamed, and here you notice that Allah he have a mistake. He's saying that he killed them by the screaming, but yet he's saying in the video they are saying that Allah, if you go to the video, look at this. Here they are saying beside Bolivarizide rock and pumic volcanic eject. But this is not how Allah he killed them. Allah he destroy everything by his voice. This is what it says. See, so you see how they cut the thing. So Allah he screamed, and all the buildings because of his voice destroyed and fell on them. And let us see, and we go again to the chapter 15, verse number 74 to see the interpretation specifically of this verse. Let us go and read again the interpretation. This is a piercing sound that came to them when the sun rose, which was accompanied by the city being flipped upside down. The city flipped upside down, and the stone of backed clay, sijil, raining down upon them. This is what happened supposedly. So Allah, he killed them before even he flipped the city. And the clay they are talking about is not coming from the ground. This is a raining clay coming from the sky. Allah, he sent it. This is not from the ground where the city is. Do you see it? And the proof of that, this is a backed stones which they use to prepare for the enemy or to prepare to build their houses. So already pre-made. Let us go to other interpretation. Until now this website is not opening as usual. Finally it opened. And that made their cities topmost part of the nearmost by Jibril, rising them the city to the heaven and dropping them face down. Jibril, he did that. So look what it is. In Islam it's about God screaming, and then God, he flipped the city, and then he made the roof upside down, everything fell down, and then Allah, he made rain from the sky, which is made from a clay, which is back to clay, not from the same ground of the city. And this is all happened by Jibril. Suddenly this is a volcano. But what happened in Sodom and Gomorrah is not a volcano, and have nothing to do with what they are saying. And here it says, and dropping them face down into the earth, and we rained on them stone of backed clay, clay backed in fire. Do you see it? In the Islamic website they make it as it is about a volcano. What volcano? First of all, volcano will take, you know, long period to become a volcano. It's not going to happen to be a volcano in a second. Secondly, where in the Quran it says this was a volcano? The Quran does not say that a mountain exploded. The Quran says that the earth where this city is destroyed. There's no volcano. And the Quran says that Allah, he sent down stones from the sky. So suddenly this is about troposphere, HAVOH. Then we go to the verse number 173, chapter 26, verse number 173. Okay. And actually here the Arabic is used, is funny. (26) 173. All right. And we ruined them. We ruined them. But I want to ask the Muslims, this is about what? Look here what the story, what happened. The story in this verse, in this chapter changed. You see the story here in this chapter, the Muslims are quoting two verses from two different chapters. Here it says, and we rained on them a rain, and grateful is the rain of those who have been warned. In the Muslim website they say that this rain is what? Is it grateful? It was an acid rain. This is what the Muslims are saying. But look, if this is what the Quran is saying, that means this chapter here is lying, because it says that we rain upon them stones, not acid rain. The Muslim who quote for us the verses, he forgot that already Allah, he told us what kind of rain. وَأَمْطَرْنَا عَلَيْهُمْ حِجَارَةً مِنْ سِجِّيلٍ. Do you see it? It was a backed heated stones. Already it's cooked before. If we go and see the same chapter they are reading for us, chapter 26, verse number 173. All right, let us hope the website will work. Come on, buddy. Okay, let's go to Ibn Kathir and tell this one work. What we can do. $173, so we have to, they don't have. Okay, let's see here. Where is the verse? Like Ibn Kathir, he missed it or what? Where is the verse here? Oh, here we go. In the Muslim translation, they said something we cannot find really, as we see here. It says, Allah, He rain on them a rain. He rain on them a rain, and that rain supposed to destroy them. In the Muslim website, they say this is an acid. They add the word acid. They are the word chemical, and they made for us certain drawing to make us and convince us that this is what happened and this was a volcano. And by the way, as long as we are talking about a volcano, as long as we are talking about volcanoes, if Allah knew what the volcano is, how Allah He say in the Quran that Allah He placed mountains firm in the top of the earth? Is that what the volcano is about? There is no way Allah He speak of that science as they claim, yet He think that mountains is something was placed in the top of the earth. If you see here, all those verses mention the mountains, but the most important is where Allah He said how He made the mountains. The mountains in the Quran, if you go actually to, let us see, go here we go, chapter 79, verse number 32. It says, and He made fast hills. This is the Muslim translation. The fact it does not say that. It says, وَالْجِبَالُ أَرْسَاهَا. He placed the mountains in the top of the earth. If we change the translator, we will find right away this translation is a false translation. Let's go to a different one. Yusuf Ali. And the mountains Allah has firmly fixed. But is the mountain is firmly fixed? How it's firmly fixed? And by the way, still this is not the correct translation, because Allahu arsaha, arsa, like when you say, if you have a boat and your boat is in the ocean and it's coming to a place where you are going to stop. Let us say it's like landing, but not, you are not really in the land, but you want to stop the boat. So this is the place where the boat is stopped. This is arsa. So you throw this big piece of metal in the side of the ocean, and this is called the marsa, where you are going to be fixed there. So Allah He placed the mountains in the top of the earth, and actually we can find you that in many places. If we go to chapter 41, you will see here Allah saying, not me, remember, and He set on the earth mountains standing firm. Who set on the earth? Allah set on the earth mountains. So according to Islam, the mountains which is include the volcano, because volcano is one kind of the mountains. Allah, he put it in the top of the earth. Now who is the fool he agree with this? Any Muslim agree with this? Is it true that God, he placed the mountains in the top of the earth? It is not from the earth, it's something he placed in the top of it. So if we connect what the Muslims saying to us, that this is about a volcano, but volcanoes are not something placed in the top of that city or beside that city. Volcanoes, they generated through a long period of time because of the magma pushing up the rocks and the ground, and that will create what it's called volcano. So what happened in the city of Sodom and Gomorrah have nothing to do with the volcano. This is a miracle of God. That is even stupid to say, because now all what you are saying, that the city was not destroyed because those people, they brought the anger of God on them. No, they were destroyed because of a volcano. So if this is what happened, how you can prove to us that this is what Allah he did? Especially Allah is reporting something happened in the past, and he did not use any chemical in his statement. Or what he says, we made the up down, which mean all their buildings destroyed. He flipped the city upside down. How is that? Because simply what was a roof became a ground. This is what it's meant. And we throw on them rocks, and this rocks is cooked. This is not magma. The same rocks he used to attack the army of the elephant, as we showed you in the chapter of the elephant. And here they say that today we know why that rain was dreadful. It was acid rain. Okay, what did dreadful mean? I want to see what this word mean in Google. Hold on. Causing, involving great suffering, fear. So this is because the people are dead already. What this guy is talking about? The dead, the people, they die when Allah he scream already. And the Quran mentioned many times that Allah he killed people by screaming. Let us show you. By sound. Let us see this. Let us show you. This website. For some reason it's not functioning. Give me a second. All right. I will try to get you some reference so we can laugh together at what they say. All right. This is a book. It's called Al-Mizan fi Tafsir al-Quran. And we will see here what happened. I'm going to use Google translation because I could not find something really in English. Google translation is not really going to be too much accurate, but it's going to help us. How they lie about how the Quran, what the Quran is saying. Which part? Man, this page is very long. Okay, then I have to use this one because this one is less. It's the same thing, but that the original page, I wanted to use it. So I'm going to choose here, translate to English. The Prophet of Allah called Lut and his people to worship Allah alone and with no partner, and they did not believe, etc. And then God ordered his angels to inflict torment them with what they were doing. So because of what they are doing, Allah, he ordered the angel Jibreel, and later we will see it's Jibreel, to punish them. How he punished them? Let us zoom in a little bit so we guys can read better. At the sunrise was an agony of God. There was a screaming of God. And Jibreel, peace be upon him, uprooted their village and lifted them to the sky. And then he turned them upside down. That's what it says. And then made them high, and then God rained upon them stones, which is a back to stones. Do you see it? So look what Islam is teaching for the last 14 centuries. Suddenly it became about acid. Suddenly it became about volcano. Suddenly it became about carbon. Suddenly it became about those people, they were burned, when the story is totally different here. If we go to different verses in the Quran, we will find more funny stories about how Allah, he killed people. As an example, oh boy, chapter 7 verse number 65. There's a people, they are the people of Hud. Who is Hud? Don't ask me. Even the Muslims, they have no idea. And then those people, they have a prophet. Their prophet Hud, he came to them and he warned them about worshiping Allah. But those people, they don't want to believe. So Allah, he decided to destroy them. Even they asked this man, he's a prophet, to they made a challenge. Can you make this rock became a camel, and this camel is delivering another camel? So this prophet Saleh here in this story, and this is how you see the Quran is mixed up. He made the camel or the rock by Allah, supposedly that Allah he made it as a camel, and then those people, they killed the camel. So look how Allah, he did kill them. There's an earthquake happened in that day, but in different verse you will see that Allah is speaking about something else. Look at this. And we rained them on them a shower of a prime stone. Hold on. How here you say that there is an earthquake destroy them, and here you are saying to them we rain on them stones and we kill them? They are already killed. But here he is talking about what? He's talking about different people, supposedly talking about Lut. And look how the story of Lut changed. You see, the people who make this video, the article, they forgot to mention for us chapter number 17, because here this is about Lut. If we take this prime stone and we search in Google what prime stone mean, remember this is the Muslim translation. This is the Muslim translation. It says here silver, silver. If we change the Muslim translation, because this is not in the Quran, this is between two brackets, as you see, just to show you how they fabricate. We shower them and doesn't even say anything about stones. Read carefully in Arabic. وَأَمْطَرْنَا عَلَيْهِمْ مَطَرًا. If we change the translator, we will find that there's no stones mentioned in the verse. Change the translator. This is Yusuf Ali. Choose anyone. Ahmad Ali. I don't know who's this guy. Again, between two brackets of stones. So in Yusuf Ali, who is a new moderate, all of those are moderate, trying to make the Quran a scientific book. They are adding things to the Quran when the Quran never says so. So suddenly it became an acid stone. Suddenly it became a sulfur. Suddenly it became all kind of material when the fact the Quran never says so. It's just a rain. And the other verse in the Quran confirm what kind of rain. If you forgot, isn't it the Quran says that Allah will send the heat to the clay? So do you see how they lie? This is chapter 15, verse number 74. This is the same chapter they choose for us. So do you see how they change the meaning of the Quran to make it fit with their agenda? The Quran is so clear, says this is hijaratu min sijil. Hijaratu min sijil appear in many places in the Quran. As an example, the chapter of the elephant. Chapter of the elephant, which you will find almost at the end of the Quran, chapter 105. All right. So Allah, He sent on them backed clay stones. How those backed clay stones became sulfur, became acid. Acid is not stone. Is acid a stone, Muslims? Do we have any Muslim here want to say something? Is acid a stone? Anyone? It's not. And as you see, this is a backed clay. It is a real, actually in Arabic it says, not only it says a stone, it says bihijara. Hijara, the word hajar, is a rock. It is literally a rock. And if you go and read the interpretation, look at this website, never work. The connection has limited out. The king of Jordan, his kingdom is bankrupt to the point even the king himself, his website is not working. All right. Look, this is the Islamic interpretation for the verse with it says, they said it is an acid stone. Look at this. And we have rained on them a rain. We rained on them stones. Do you see it? But they said it's an acid. But the Quran says it's a stone. This is a chapter 26, verse number 173, which they said here. You see it, acid. They added the word grateful in the translation, and they make it as it was acid rain. But nowhere in the Quran it says anything about such a thing. It is just about a stone. And this is again the official website of the Kingdom of Jordan, and this is Tafsir al-Jalalain. Let us change al-Jalalain. Maybe al-Jalalain is an idiot, he do not know what he's talking about. Let us take Ibn Abbas, the cousin of Muhammad. And we rained on them. You see, when you hear the word rain, you think always of a liquid, right? It's going to be water or something like that. But this is because the Quran is very weak in language. On their sodomists and travelers, a rain of stones. I mean, how clear. And here between two brackets, this is a translator adding, and grateful of the rain of those who have been warned. Do you see it? This is the English version, but the Arabic is so clear. It says, this is what the translator he said, anything between the bracket is just additional. We rained on them stones. So if you are saying to me this is a scientific miracle, that's mean you have to agree that acid is a backed clay. This is what you are saying to me. If you Muslim agree with this statement in the page, that's mean you are saying, because it's the same verse. Look, and this is I mean, look at them. Doesn't say here, and we rained down on them stones. This is their translation. So if we connect this verse and this verse, then we have to accept that the rain which sent down is a stone, and now you are claiming that the stone is an acid. Do we have any Muslim? And remember, this is the same stones Allah He used when He attacked the elephant army. Those stones are not coming from the ground of the city. Those stones made by Allah, backed by Allah, and thrown by the birds of Allah. So you notice always when the Muslim they speak about scientific miracles, they assume that you do not know anything about the Quran, and we can play with the words and we can add things. Grateful is the rain. And always any Arabic interpretation is totally different from English interpretation. Why? Because English interpretation is made very modern, and Muslims they are trying to make it look something different. This is why I call it a fraud. This is a page have all the Islamic interpretation for the verse. All right, this is Ibn Kathir. If you see Ibn Kathir in Arabic, is Ibn Kathir in English is different. Look at this is Ibn Kathir in Arabic. It says ay hijara min sijilin mandud, which is a rocks from cooked clay. ولهذا قال فساء المطر مطر المنذرين. The Muslim they translate this as an acid rain, but look what he's saying. He is showing us a different verse in the Quran. Actually, let us show this verse. Let's go here. Chapter 27, verse number 58. The same translator. Look, he add between the two bracket a prime stone. It's not exist. And we read down on them shower, and evil was the shower on those who was admonished. Doesn't say anything about acid, doesn't say anything about anything, and the fact the other verse confirmed that this rain was nothing but a stone. And this is Ibn Kathir in Arabic. Actually, I can exchange right now. I can click and translate to Google. I know maybe I should post just a link for you so you can look at it and you can do the translation yourself. You can switch, you can click at the page, open it. You have to open it with Google browser so you can able to translate. All right. تفسير الطبري وهو إمطار الله عليهم من السماء حجارة من سجيل. Let me do the translation here. Yes, you know, because that will be helpful. Well, I don't know why it took me out. Maybe because this is Firefox. Hold on. Let us use Google page. Okay, click at translation. Translate to English. All right. So all what I will do, I will search for the word stone in English. Is it acid or it's a stone? Let us see. Here we go. And we rained them rain, which is a stone. Do you see it? Which is the rain of God on them from the sky, stones. Which is the rain of God on them from the sky, stones. So why they are saying to us acid? What is the acid? This is Tafsir Ibn Kathir. This is Tafsir Al-Jalalain. This is Tafsir Al-Tabari. All of them, they are saying stones. Do you see it? Where we can find the word acid here? Where we can find even the word liquid? And remember, this is a story taken from the Bible anyway. So if I come with a story, somebody else long before me mentioned the story. I mean, where is the discovery here? You are not the one discovering something. But the story in the Quran make the story funny and make the story stupid, because according to the Quran, God, he sent rain of stones, which is backed by Allah in the sky, and he sent it down on them. All right. So they start adding acid, stone, and all the fabrication. So all of those things are not exist in the Quran, and this is why you notice they just only choose to us 2 verses from the whole story, and they add their own translation. Grateful is the rain. You see, and they highlighted for you what they want you to believe. Stones of Pomek, where it says that. What Pomek mean? If we go right now to Google, what Pomek mean? Let me see. What is Pomek stone? This is what is Pomek stone. Let us see. Just to show you. Okay. I will make a question so they can get definition. Hold on. What is Pomek stone? Okay. So according to here, as I see, that Pomek stone is the powder of dust form, is a volcanic rock that consists of highly whatever, like after that, and then Pomek stone are often used for beauty salon, etc. blah 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 blah. So here they are trying to, they put the word Pomek stone, which is not exist in the Quran. The Quran says hijaratun min sijil. It is a backed stone, not volcanic stone. So they change the word and they make it Pomek to make it this is a volcano, and Allah was talking about a volcano. And actually the whole article is based on a claim of a volcano, which is absolutely a lie, because this is not a volcano. What happened? This was a miracle of God. There was nothing there. It's not a volcano. Water, vapor, and the forms of rain, acid rain, all of this is addition, is not there. And we showed you their own interpretation. And the funny, by the way, when Muslim they translate Arabic interpretation for anything, You will find always something very unique about Islamic translation between Arabic and English. If you read the book of Ibn Kathir in English and we read the book of Ibn Kathir in Arabic, we will find that there's hundreds of pages are missing, not tens of pages. And the meaning is totally different. If you remember when I spoke about when Muhammad received satanic verses, I could not find it in Ibn Kathir. They are not telling the story. The story is gone. The details of the story is gone. Where it is in Arabic, it says that. It says the details exactly, but in the English version, it's gone. The Muslim through centuries, they never spoke about rain, which is from pumic stone, acid, etc. This is all a new propaganda to try to make it fit what the Quran says. This is what the Quran is saying. And as you see, this is all their scholars. Do we have any Muslim want to say anything? Anyone? Any Muslim? Where is the science in those claims we see in those verses? Nowhere. It's a lie. The added words are not there to make it look as it is there. As long as we are talking about volcano, I want to continue talking about volcano. As long as there's no Muslims to call. Look, volcanic cases. This is the same one. No, this is the same one actually. This is the same one. I thought this is a different one. No, this is not the same website. There we go. Which Muslim wanna call me and choose one? Which a Muslim will call and choose one of those scientific miracles? Which one? Anyone? My Skype is open. If you are a Muslim, you like to call me, I will be happy to hear it. Who is a Muslim? If you don't dare to call, no problem. Who is a Muslim will choose for us which one you like me to talk about of those things, of your choice. Anyone? I see the inner ear, the eye. Anyone? Don't say that you blocked him. So what? Who is don't? Who is this guy? Don't. There's many Muslim kids, they send insult, I block them. Anyone? And you know, it's really amazing that Allah, He knew all those things the Muslim claim about acid, but Allah, He think that the mountains is something placed in the top of the earth after the earth was created, and He placed it in the top. By the way, why Allah He placed the mountains in the top of the earth? Anyone knows? As long as we are talking about volcanoes, as the Muslims claim. And by the way, the Muslims, they make even an articles about this, claiming that this is scientific miracle. Look what the reason Allah He placed mountains in the top of the earth. And we have placed in the earth firm mountains, not hills. This is a false translation. Lest it's a quick with them. Okay, hold on. How you are saying in the previous one about the volcano? Where is Mr. Volcano story? Here we go. How here you place for us a mountain, and you say to us this was a volcano, and yet Allah saying that Allah He placed the mountains so the earth will not shake on them. How in the same chapter you are quoting for me, it says that there's an earthquake happen? Where was that volcano? But yet according to Allah, Allah He did place the mountains in the top of the earth so the earth will stop moving. Do you see it? Does it say with the clear Arabic? And this is the most funny translation. Does it say that Allah He placed the mountains in the top of the earth so it's not going to shake on them? And here, by the way, He says, lest it quick with them. But it doesn't say that. It says, so it's not going to be tamid bihum. What does that mean? Tamid not only is going to shake, like when you see like a surface that is say, I don't know if you know, like those like some people, they have a board, you know, and then they put a piece of wood in the top of it, so one guy stand here and the other guy stand here, you know what I mean? So if this piece of wood go down here, that is tamid. So what the Quran is saying, that Allah He placed mountains so the earth will not dance down, up, up, down. Now, is that really true? Actually, the place where we have mountains mostly, which happen from the tectonic plates, is where the earth always shaking. As an example, Japan, if we search right now, how many earthquake is in Japan? But Japan, all of it is mountains areas. They have thousands of earthquakes, so the mountains is not doing the job. Some they will say to you, no, mountains help to balance, but the earth, the Quran is saying, so it's not going to move on you. But what happened is, when you live in those areas, the earth move most. There's a lot of earthquake in Italy, a lot of earthquake in Greece, a lot of earthquake in Turkey, a lot of earthquake in Japan. All of them, they share one thing: mountains. All of them, they share one thing: they have mountains. So wherever the mountains goes, usually there's earthquake. Any Muhammadan believe in this? If we go and take this verse interpretation, so people will not say I'm making things up. Chapter 21, verse number 31. Here we go. Again, what chapter? 21. Take a note. Verse 31. All right. This is a 21. And this is 31. And this is Tafsir Ibn Abbas, and this is the official website of the Kingdom of Jordan. And we have placed in earth. We placed in the earth. Guys, does it say we placed? Does it say we placed? Isn't it this is the first clear mistake in the Quran? Because if you place the mountains on the earth, that means the mountains are not part of the earth. If I say I placed my cup of tea in the table, that means the cup of the tea is not part of the table. Do we agree? Do we agree? The second you say I placed this on this, it's mean this have nothing to do with that. They are two objects. Who is a Muslim don't agree with my statement? Anyone? So how Allah is a smart scientific God, but yet he think that the mountain is something he placed in the top of the earth, so the earth will not be shaking, but the mountains are from inside the earth, not the opposite. If you search right now in Prophet Google how mountains are formed, how mountains are formed, this is have nothing to do with the Christians, nothing to do with the Hindus, the Jews, the Buddhas, all this madness. You know, you might Muslims say to you that this is a website made by the Christian, this is a website, here we go, I just searched, and this is all is a graphic made by people I do not know, I never met. Mountains simply is coming from the pressure of the earth, which means they are part of the earth, not the opposite. It is not something being placed on the earth. When there's too much pressure, actually you can do that to anything. If you have a paper and you push from the two sides of the paper, the middle of the paper will go up. That will be a mountain. If this is a massive amount of piece of a ground, and all of this is in front of you. So when the Quran says that Allah he placed it in the top of the earth, that is a very clear mistake. Mountains can be formed either by volcano or by pressure or by a breakdown, but that will not be a perfect mountain, which means like suddenly like two tectonic plate they move and they make the crack, and then there is a deep valley and two sides they are high, but that would not make them really mountains. So volcano or a pressure of the tectonic plate, but Allah saying something different. Your God saying that Allah actually this image here will explain it to us better. This is exactly what I said to you. There's a pressure from the right, pressure from this direction, pressure from this direction, then the ground will go up. That will make a mountain. So here we see a mountain is formed. The Quran think differently, that Allah he placed the mountains in the top of the earth because the earth is like a sheet, and actually Muhammad he mentioned the word sheet literally, which is a carpet. If we go in the Quran, we will find Muhammad saying the following. And remember, always this is what Muhammad saying, not me. Does Muhammad or did Muhammad says that the earth is like a carpet? Yes, he did. And that will explain to us what he meant by saying he placed the mountains in the top of the carpet. Wallahu ja'ala lakum al-arda bisatan, chapter 71 verse number 19. You can ask any, actually you can open this chapter in Arabic and you can copy this word bisat, and you can take it to the dictionary and you will find that bisat mean carpet. As simple as that. It's a flat piece. In the old days, you know, depend in the location, they used to make it some from the dry grass, like depend who you are, like, you know, farmers who they cannot afford to buy fabric, so they used to make it from the leftover grass from their goods. If I search right now in Google bisat, I will search for bisat and see what images Google will give us. Hold on. This is Bisat, and this is images. Do you see it? Actually, in Arabic, you will find a statement where it says Bisat or Rih. This is the same flying carpet Sulaiman he used in the Quran. See, I search for Bisat or Rih. This is the word Bisat. This is the word Rih. Rih mean wind. Bisat mean carpet. And what I get? I get this. I get Sinbad flying in his carpet. So the Quran confirmed that Allah he created the earth in chapter 71, sorry, verse number 19. And look at the Muslim translation. And he has made the earth a wide expanse for you. It doesn't say wide, it doesn't say expanse, it doesn't say what they are saying. It says a carpet. Let us change the translation. Maybe we can find different honest, little honesty somewhere, somehow. This is Big Tal. Let us see different Abdul. Hilali and Khan. Here he made the earth widespread. Where it says wide, and what is a spread? It doesn't say that. Let us go to the interpretation to save our time, because obviously all the translators are liars. This is a chapter 71 verse number 19, and this is the official government of Jordan again. Verse number 19. Display. Look, Allah he made the earth wide expanses for you. This is the first translation. Change the translator or change the text. Earth, and God has made the earth a flat, open expanse for you. Do you see how the difference is? It's a flat. So the earth is a flat carpet, and then Allah he placed mountains in the top of those of this earth, so the earth will not be moving. As simple as that. This is what the verse is saying. This is the purpose of the mountains. Any Muslim will say I am not being honest. He would like to call me. Who is a Muslim would like to give us a call? Anyone? So all what they say to us is nothing but a fabrication. This is how the game works. We will change the interpretation to make it 2019 interpretation. All the interpretation was exist before. We will throw it in the garbage, and we will do our best to change the words of the Quran meaning to make them fit what is called science today. This is exactly what the game is. Who is a Muslim wanna call me and choose for me a miracle of his choice? Until now we did not find one thing is good. Somebody saying, Mr. Justice saying, when Allah he made the earth like carpet, he made it comfortable for us. Okay, my friend, the word in Arabic is very clear. Bisat is bisat, and the earth is not comfortable anyway. What comfortable in the earth? Do you sleep in the earth? And the earth is not a flat, and it's not a carpet. So when you say he made it comfortable for us, that's very funny. Remember, he is saying he made it as a carpet, and he placed mountains so this carpet will not be shaky. So how comfortable it is by having mountains, and the purpose of those mountains, they will not shake, or they will not allow the earth to shake. And not to forget that the earth is continually is moving. Actually, the second the earth stop moving, I mean the magma making the tectonic plate move, the second this movement stop, that's mean the earth is dead. That's mean the earth is out of energy. And this is why you Muslims, you pray to Mecca, in the direction of Mecca. How somebody can pray to Mecca from USA? So why you say I want to pray toward Mecca? And there is tons of verses saying that the earth is flat. It's not this only verse. Is that correct? Or I'm making things up? I can show you tons of verses. Isn't it the Quran says وَالْأَرْضُ بَعْدَ ذَلِكَ دَحَاهَا? This is the shape of the earth, and this is your Muslim translation. وَالْأَرْضُ بَعْدَ ذَلِكَ دَحَاهَا. It says he spread the earth. Okay, if the earth is not flat, how he spread something not flat? If the earth is in the shape of a globe. And by the way, when he say he spread out, it is a little bit close to the meaning, but it's not totally accurate, because the word daha, do you know those things you make the dough with, like your mother, she uses it in the kitchen when she is making for you a bread? Anyone knows what the name for them? What they call them? The ladies they use in the kitchen when they make a bread or cookies or something, where they it's like a piece of wood, have two handles, and she pushed in the top of the dough, and that will make the dough flat. That's what the ha mean. That's exactly what the ha mean. Rolling pin. Okay, rolling pin. How the rolling pin look like, for those who do not know, let us check it out. This is how the rolling pin look like. You see it? It's a piece of wood, or it can be made from, but in the old days it used to be made from wood, and you roll it in the top of something to make it literally flat. This is what the ha mean. And I challenge any Muslim to say that is a lie. And this is exactly what the Quran is saying. Allah, he made the earth flat. And then, as you see, and then the mountains, he put it in the top of the earth. So first he made the earth flat, and then he placed mountains in the top of it. How this can be from God? Chapter 79, verse number 30. Let us see the interpretation. Because Muslim, they might say Christian Prince is saying things to you. It's not true. Well, we will see. Maybe, you know, this guy, he is not honest, and he is trying to make Islam look bad. All right. Do you see it? And after that, he spread out the earth and he made it flat. Does it say that, or I'm making things up? This is Tafsir al-Jalalain, and this is the official government of the Kingdom of Jordan. That is your Quran. You see the science of the Quran? Do we have any Muslim here he don't agree with Allah? Earth is level and a stationary plan. What does that mean? Who is a Muslim would like to give us a call? and explain to us how Allah he think that the earth is flat. How Allah he come to such a wisdom? Hmm? Actually, even the Quran, in different verse, he says this. I just remember. Allah he make for you the earth like a bed. Firash is literally flat like bed. This is how it is. They can say whatever they want, but this is what the Quran says in front of your eyes. You don't like the translation, we can change it for you. Allah he made it, he spread it out. If the earth is not flat, then how he spread the earth out and he make it like a bed for you? You see, I can take those things in a metaphorical way, but obviously the Quran is not speaking about something metaphorical. He's talking about how he created things, what he did to Noah, as you see here, how he built the sky, and he is surely he can do more. And here the Muslim, they lie about this one, by the way. Says in chapter 51 verse number 47, it says وَإِنَّا لَمُوَسِّعُونَ. They say muwassi'un mean Allah will extend the space, but doesn't say that, my friend. Muwassi'un is mean, go and read the interpretation, you will see it mean we can do more, we are capable of doing more. So this is not metaphorical. If it's metaphorical, I can say okay, it's metaphorical. You know what, we cannot say this is really how he created the earth. He is just metaphorically saying okay, you live there, I made you live there. No man, funny man, so you are proving Allah wrong because Jalalain make some claim. Guys, he said a Jalalain making some claim. No, it's not me, it's not a Jalalain, it's your God. A Jalalain is telling you what the verse mean. It's not a Jalalain saying that. Okay, let me ask you, do your prophet knows or he is an ignorant too? Do your prophet knows? Do Muhammad knows what Allah he meant? Who is a Muslim will say Muhammad do not know? You were not there. Do you? Who is a Muslim is willing to do so? Anyone? Let us go to to Muhammad and see how Muhammad explained to us how things happen in this poor earth. How Muhammad first explained the sunset. From there we will understand more about the idea of the earth according to Islam. This is Sahih al-Bukhari and this is your prophet talking, so please show respect. Otherwise the prophet of Allah, he will send you, he will cast you out of heaven and you will not have 70 women, have no panties. The prophet of Allah asked me, at the sunset, do you know where the sun goes? At the time of the sunset, I replied, Allah and his apostle know better. He said, it goes, i.e. travel, till it's prostrate itself underneath the throne and take permission to rise again. Okay, so Muhammad is explaining to us what is the shape of this earth. This is the earth. This is the earth according to your prophet understanding. Hold on. This is the earth. And the sun, Her Majesty, come every day from the east. Let us fix this. So the sun comes from here in the east every day, and the sun goes to the west every day according to Muhammad understanding. And the sun keep going, and then it's going to go, as the Quran says, the sun set in the murky water. So if you say to me Jalalain says that, that would be silly of you, because the one here is talking is your God Allah, okay, Muhammad. So Muhammad in his own statement saying that the sun every day goes from the east to the west, and this is what caused the sunset. This will happen only if you believe that the sun is moving and the earth is flat. Correct, guys? So are you going to say to me now, Muhammad, he have a wrong understanding of how the earth is created? So Muhammad is standing here and he is observing the sun. The sun is here now. 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 And then the sun is going down, and the sun is setting, and the sun disappear. The sun set in a spring of murky water, as the Quran said. So when your prophet he says that the sun goes, i.e. travel, he got himself and he got you busted by the belief you are trying to defend. Because how this can be from God? The sun does not go anywhere. I mean, this is even a kid in elementary school, he will know that. And this is a Sahih hadith. So Mr. Justice, are you going to say that Allah, he did not teach Muhammad the correct meaning of Islam and what he meant? Are you willing to say that Muhammad is an ignorant? He do not know what he's talking about? Who is a Muslim want to say that? Anyone? If we go to different hadith, we will find Muhammad even make it more clear. The Muslim, when we show them the verses in the Quran about the sun set in the murky water, which is a spring of water, not ocean as they claim. Because there's a huge difference. They say to you, oh, Zulqarnain, he thought it's appear in a ocean. He saw the ocean, he saw the sun going down. So he thought this is how it is. But the verse in the Quran doesn't say anything about that. The Quran said, until when he reached the sitting place of the sun, he found it sitting in a spring of a black, hot, muddy water. It's a spring of water, not an ocean. And the second you say a spring, it's something small. And why Muhammad he believed that the sun sitting in a muddy spring of water? What this guy said? I told you before, this hadith has three different ways and they don't agree completely. My friend, go and see the video of the one I made for Muhammad Hijab. The video is called Annihilatory Refutation to Razwan. In his video he agreed with all those hadith. So stop playing games. In the videos which is made by the Muslim team, it's a Muslim team to refute our brother Radwan, who is an ex-Muslim. In their video they say this is the correct hadith, brother, this is the correct hadith, and this is the hadith will refute you. Well, this is the correct hadith he's talking about. It's in front of your eyes. Go watch it and laugh. And what do you mean two different? Okay, give me the three different ways so we can laugh. This is a challenge for the guy who called himself Mr. Justice. Are you willing to post for us the three hadith in three different ways, which is going to show me I'm wrong? I challenge you, because all the three ways you are talking about are one way. Here we go. This is all the hadith speak about this topic. It says, أين تذهب الشمس? This is all of them. You see it? This is all of them. Which one of them you approve? Which one of them you approve? Tell me, give me the one, choose one. All of them, they are saying the same. They throw answers, and the answers are silly, fit perfectly with their silly God, who do not know what he's talking about. Here we go. This is all the hadith is speaking about the topic. I'm showing it all. Which one you choose? Which one is the correct for you? Choose one. Huh? Suddenly he's dead. He's not choosing anyone. Which one? No. Which one? This is all the hadith. Yeah, I know he's Mr. Bus Abbas, the smart Abbas, and this guy's a kid. Which one is the correct one? Give me the number, Mr. Abbas. Give me the number of the one you approve about this. You said there's a three-way of this hadith. Okay, give me the number of the one you approve, and we will put it in the screen so people will laugh. The other one says the son goes under the throne. Allah meaning in the day of judgment. Okay, guys. The other one says the son will do under the throne. My friend, all of them, they are saying the same. I feel sorry for you. I don't want to call you idiot, because if somebody is an idiot, he will get upset to give you the title. You don't deserve it. Listen, Abdul, I will go with you. Guys, he said that the hadith which is saying the son goes under the throne is the one he accept. Be my witness. He is the one who said that. Okay. Here we go. We will go and see how that will work. Be careful. You cannot say you did not accept this hadith. Here we go. Let us laugh together. This is the hadith you quote for me. Right? Is that the one? Or I chose wrong one? Tell me, please. Abbas, tell me, is that the one you choose? Or different one? I'm waiting for your answer. Is that the one? This is a disaster. Is that the one? Or this one? Or this one? Or this one? Maybe you meant this one. I think you meant this one. Do you know where the son goes? They replied, Allah and his apostle know best. Who is the one who's talking? Muhammad. Verily, it is the son glides till it reach the resting place under the throne. This is the one you are. This is the one you like, no? This is the one you like. But look what happened now. Muhammad explaining the sunset. Then it fails and prostrate and remains there until it's asked to raise up and go to the place where hence come from. It goes back and continue emerging out from the rising place, which means the east. Then the glides till it's reached its place and rest under the throne and fail prostrate and remain in that state. And it's asked to raise and return from the place whence you came from. So Muhammad explaining now how the sun movement is when the sun goes from the east to the sun goes from the west. You're a prophet, and this is the hadith you choose for us, claiming that the sun is the one is moving, and every day go under the throne of Allah and ask permission to come back, and Allah says to the sun, okay, go back and raise from that place where you came from, or the place where you are originally coming from, the east. And then in the judgment day, Allah will not allow the sun to come and raise from the east. He will say to the sun, raise from the west, as you see. So this is your choice, but your choice is horrible. You just got your prophet busted. How he is a prophet of God, claiming that this has been taught to him by God, yet he says such a silly thing. Can this be from God? This is very foolish. Very foolish. And this is a Sahih hadith. And look, here Muhammad even make it clear. Then this is would be said to raise up and emerge from its from the place of your sitting, from the place where you're sitting. So the sun then will raise from the where the sun set, from the murky water, from the west, and it will raise from the place of the it is sitting. Guys, do you see it? Do you see it? Then will raise from the place of it is sitting. The Messenger of Allah said, do you know when it would happen? He said it would happen at the time when faith will not be benefit anyone. So the sun will have a course, every day go and prostrate under the throne of Allah from the east to the west, and go to the sun under the throne, which the throne is above the water. Some Muslims, they say, well, you see here it says the sun goes under the throne, and actually this is what the video of Mimi Hijab he did to Radwan. It's called Inhalatory Refutation, the sun set in murky water. Go watch it, I made it myself. It's hilarious. He said, the guy in the video from the team of Mimi Hijab, he says, but Razwan, he forgot that the throne of Allah is not under the water. So if the sun is going to prostrate itself, why is it going to go under the water? Abdul, the throne of Allah is above the water, not under the throne of Allah, not under the water. So the sun goes under the throne of Allah because the throne of Allah is above the water. We can say that the throne of Allah is like a boat. Do you see it? This is your prophet, and this is Sahih hadith. Somebody saying how much money you get from your followers, because what, you know, I first of all, a Muslim, when he says to me how much money you get from your followers, I wonder what is hurting you. Is that because I get money, or because I'm getting your prophet busted? If both, I'm happy for that. You see how they try to say, okay, he is getting money from what? Getting money? I just gave my book for free for more than 300 million Muslims. Imagine how much money I can make from that book alone, for free, willingly. I post it online. I say, all people from Indonesia, go and read my book for free. The one who make money from religion is your prophet. Isn't it your prophet? He says, who wanna give Allah a goodly loan so Allah will forgive his sin? I don't say to people, if you give me money, I will forgive your sin. I am not a scam. That's your prophet, my friend. Is that your prophet or me saying that? If you loan to Allah a beautiful loan, he will double your credit, and he will grant you forgiveness. That is a scam. Do you see it? And do you see me since I start broadcasting? I ask anyone to make donation. Guys, did I ask you since I start speaking now? Did I say anything about making donation? When the last time you heard me saying make donation? Anyone remember? He's upset. He is upset with the stupidity of his prophet. So now you have to take it back to Christian Prince. Christian Prince, how much money you make it from the followers? Are you upset? This is God. What kind of a prophet? He says his God, he need people to give money. Can't Allah make the gold and the silver come from the ground for Muhammad? What, this is big in business. How Allah need your money so Islam can survive? And how you can believe that if you give money to Allah, Allah will forgive your sin? That's mean the poor will die and the rich will go to heaven. And how in the world, if somebody make a donation, he go to heaven, and the one who don't make a donation, he go to hell? And what is the justice here, that if somebody have money, Allah will double his credit just because he gave it to Muhammad? The whole point of this verses is Muhammad want to take your money. And actually Muhammad, he make you hate your children, so you will not spend your money in your children, but you spend them on them, on him. Look, here we go. This is the verse here. Oh, who you believe it truly among your wives and your children's are enemies. So okay, what we will do with those enemies, Prophet of Allah? What is the solution? Your money is a trial for you. Okay, what we will do with the money? Give it to me. Do you see it? Spend it on me. Listen and obey and spend in a charity. What charity? Who is the one who will take the money? Muhammad. If you loan Allah a beautiful loan, so Muhammad, he made you hate your family, your wife, your children's. Just give the money to Muhammad and you will be fine. Any Muslim? And you know, Muhammad, he made it clear that we you know, like in the Quran chapter 9 verse 29, that I'm going to attack the Christians to reach you. Yes, he said that in the Quran. I can show it you right now. He said to the Muslims, if you feel poverty, guess what? Don't worry, go and attack the Christians and the Jews so you will be rich. This is in the Quran, in your book. Do you see Christian Prince says, let us attack the Muslims, take their money? I will never say that. That's a crime. That's disgusting. So if I do it, I will be a bad person for you. But Muhammad do that, he's a hero. Is that your prophet saying that? Is it your prophet saying, if you fear poverty, don't worry, Allah will reach you? And how? Let us attack the Christians and the Jews and force them to pay jizya. Not force them to convert, no, force them to pay jizya, because all what he wants is their money. And if you fear poverty, soon Allah will reach you. Okay, how soon? Right away. Fight those who believe not of Allah and the last days. From who? From the Christians and the Jews, until they pay the jizya. So what the point of this war? Money. Not to convert to Islam. Money. Do you see it? Attacking the Christians and the Jews and the Hindus and the Buddhas, it was a solution to reach the Muhammad pocket and his army. Okay, Mr. Justice, the Prophet is encouraging people to spend their money to help the poor. This is what you said, right? Okay, we will see if this is true. Muhammad was a poor or he was a rich? Abbas. Muhammad was poor or rich? What was the income of your prophet? And why he's asking people to make and give a charity, as you said? And you said this is a charity for the poor, right? Did you say that? Well, the story says the opposite. This is your Islamic reference, and we will laugh in a second. All right. Here we have a story where a prophet, he saw a bunch of women, and he said to them, "O women, give donation." To whom? To who? Because I saw most of you are the dwellers of the hellfire. And all those hadith are saying the same story. You see it? All of them saying the same story. Okay. If you donate to Muhammad, your sin is forgiven. And if you are a woman, you are going to go to hell unless you donate to Muhammad. How that can be a truthful from God, that the one who gave Muhammad their rings and their earrings is going to be forgiven? You see all those hadith, all of them, they are saying the same story. Any Muslim? All of them, they have one purpose: give the prophet your jewelries and give them your earring. If you give Muhammad the earring, you are saved from hellfire. How that can be from God? Who is a Muslim have an answer for this? Anyone? How if a woman, she gave her earring, obviously she don't have money, this is her earring. Those women, they save their money by buying jewels for the future. How this woman, and why she need to give her earring to the prophet, and what the prophet would do with it? He will feed the poor. If Muhammad, he care for the poor, why Muhammad is not releasing his slaves? Why Muhammad is marrying more women and opening 13 houses which need extra money to, I mean 13 houses, imagine 13 houses, 13 women and 13 beds, 13 women. A Muslim, he want to speak? All right. Let us see this Muslim. His name is Ali Baba. Let us see Ali Baba. Answer me, Mr. Ali Baba. And by the way, here you will see that Muhammad, because he believed that women are not smart, this is his belief, not my belief, he targeted the women and he scared the hell of them that you will go to hell. unless you give me your arms. So they will go to hell, but if they give money to Muhammad, they will not. Let us see this Muslim. Hello. Your voice is cutting badly, my friend. You have a bad internet. You have a bad internet. I don't hear you. Okay. He is using the internet of the neighbors. Sorry, my friend. I have to block you. I'm not going to waste my time calling you if your internet is not working. Do we have any Muslim who would like to call us? You see, in the video, the Muslim they made to the team of hijab, they made a videos about this jizya thing, and they said, brother, every Christian he have to pay one sheep once a year. This is the jizya, which is absolutely a lie, because you know the jizya is dependent on the ruler. He is the one who decides what it is. There's no limit. So imagine USA occupied Iraq, and USA forced the jizya according to this guy. Or let's say USA occupy Indonesia, which is very easy for them to do. They can. That's mean USA will receive 300 million sheep a year. And the guy saying, this is not much. This is just a sheep. You pay a sheep. Those people are not even able to have a chicken. People are dying from hunger. What do you mean they have to pay a sheep? And why he have to pay a sheep? He says because they will not join the Islamic army. Who need your army? Take your army. You are occupation. You took their land. So look at this. They take your land, and then they steal your goods, and then you steal your jewels, and then you steal your treasure, and then they take your churches and your big buildings, and they make it their own. And they kidnap your women, and they rape your women, and the top of that you have to pay them money because they are protecting you from them. The jizya is a Muslim protecting the Christian from being killed by him, by the Muslim. This is what jizya is. I protect you from me. This is what the mafia do. Muhammad is a gangster. They come to your store, they say, hey, you are in our territory. If you want to live, you have to pay us every month, and we protect you. Nobody can get there. Nobody will dare to come to your store. Every month you have to pay us, etc. money. Muhammad and his gang. All right. Now don't change the topic. How Muhammad he say such a thing that the sun go and swim under the throne of Allah in the dirty water? How this is can be a prophet of God? Anyone? Who is a Muslim when I choose for us one of those scientific miracles so we can laugh? Those are in the Quran. Look at those things, brother. All of those things in the Quran. What is that? Dinosaur? Dinosaur died in a mass extinction. This is in the Quran. I want to see this one. I did not see this one before. Dinosaur got extinct when a massive comet or asteroid hit the earth. Upon impact, the smoke. Okay, all right. I want to go. Okay, article in California, blah blah. Okay, what does this have to do with Islam? Let us see. ألم ترى أن الله يزجي سحابا ثم يؤلف بينه. Okay, what does this have to do with the dinosaur? and look at the Muslim translation, which is extremely heavy stupid. Remember, this is the Muslim translation in the same article, not mine. Can't you see here Allah? And then they says to you, and he sent down. Remember, this is the Muslim translation in the article, not my translation. So don't say this is your wrong translation. This is their translation. He sent down from heaven mountains with ice inside them. This is what the Quran is saying. He sent down from mountains. He sent down from heaven mountains with ice. Look how they changed the verse. The verse is saying the opposite. Allah, he sent it from mountain ice. There's ice in there's mountains of ice in heaven, and Allah, he sent the ice from those mountains to hit us with it. And the word in Arabic is hail. Min baradin fayusibu bihi man yasha. Baradin. You see how they lie? No shame. Scam. An open scam. Let us go and see the correction, the Islamic interpretation for this verse. Let us see. It doesn't say really that Allah, he sent mountains in the earth. Allah is hitting the earth with mountains, and this mountains have ice coming with it. And then they will say to you, this is about ice age. And let us see the scam. Chapter 24, verse number 43. Actually, this verse not only not stupid, this verse is proving to us that Allah is not God. How? I will show you how. Chapter 24, verse number 43. Remember, here we go. 24, 43. Bingo. Oh boy. Look what it says, brother. And he sent down from the heaven out of the mountains many jibalin. Min is an extra that are there in the heaven. From the heaven he sent down some hail, and he submitted with it whom he will. So look how they change the translation. While this verse in the Quran proving a very, very big scientific mistake, claiming that in the heaven there's mountains of hail. There's mountains of hail, and Allah, he break from those mountains hail, and he throw it at us. In the Muslim article, it became the opposite. Allah, he throw the whole mountains which is in heaven on us. But the verse saying, Allah explained how the rain is formed and how the hail is formed. Hail is coming from mountains in heaven. You know what? Maybe this guy Ibn Abbas is a stupid. This is Jalalain, sorry. Let us change. Let us see Ibn Abbas. Let us see Ibn Kathir. We will see them, all of them, just to get them busted with their lies. Here we go. This is Ibn Abbas, the cousin of the Prophet, saying, he says, he sent down hail from mountains in heaven. In their translation, he sent down hail with ice. Do you see how they fabricate? I mean, do you see? They have no shame. So what was a scientific error suddenly became absolutely true, brother. So they switched the word. While the Quran is saying Allah, he sent hail, not mountain, they make it Allah sent mountains with hail. So he says he sent down hail from mountains in heaven. Now who is the crazy person who will believe this, that hail is coming from mountains in heaven? Do you see it? You know what? Let us go to Ibn Kathir. Maybe those guys are stupid. Ibn Kathir is smarter because Ibn Kathir is more educated. He's a lot more modern. You know, he came long after Muhammad, and he always have fabrication. So Ibn Kathir, the smart, he would defend Islam better. Again, chapter 24, verse number 43. And this is Ibn Kathir. 24, 43. Try not to laugh. Bingo. And he sent down from the sky, from mountains in it. What happened to the translation? In the website translation with this article, it says that he sent down from heaven mountains with ice inside them. Look, do you see how they fabricate? Do you see how with no shame they change the whole sentence of the Quran? This is why we cannot trust Muslims when they answer us about Islam. As simple as that. They lie about their books. They fabricate a translation. They change the meaning. They even exchange the words. So instead that ice is coming from mountains, it became that Allah, he sent down the mountains with ice. And as you see, I'm showing you all Islamic translation. Actually, you know what? Let us do this. I will just go and just change translation which is made by Muslims. You will not find any Muslim saying he sent from heaven mountains with ice. Not a single one. So where this translation is coming from? Any Muslim can tell me who is the translation or translator name who said that, said this? Which one? Let me open what is the name of the website? The one have they put the whole Quran for you in one page. Let us see. Hold on. To save us from flipping. Let us see. Is that this one? All right, this one. Bingo. We found it. We found it. Okay. We will look. Here we go. This is chapter 24 again, verse number 43. And I will show you the translation for all translators whose Muslims exist in the whole world. I want to see where this translation fabricated is coming from. All right. Search. This is their website. Well, it looks like this website is weird. Let us zoom out so we can see it better. All right. So we will go. This is the verse. And I will copy the verse as it is so nobody will say we are making things up. We posted there in their website. Here we go. All right. So this is the verse in front of us. I will click in it. Oh, the text became so small. Hold on. Let us see this. Yeah, maybe this is better. And now I will activate all translators they have in the website. All of them. Translation. Abdullah Halim. Dr. Ghali. Dr. Mustafa. Dr. Mustafa. Mufti. Muhsin Khan. Biktal. Sayyid Abdul. This is Abdul. He must have it good. Transliteration, I don't know. Yusuf Ali. And this is another languages. We do not care for them. We want it in English. So now, this is all the translations for the same exact verse we are talking about. Who of you Muslim want to show me that in this verse it says Allah will send mountains from heaven? Which translation? This is Dr. Ghali. He said he keeps sending down from the heaven mountain wherein is hail. So he sent from heaven where is mountains, where there is hail. Is not the mountains coming down? Muhsin Khan, he sent down from the sky hail. And look, this guy, he says like mountains. The other guy, Sahih International, and he sent down from the sky mountain of a cloud within which is hail. Look at this. So here the mountains became a cloud, like a cloud. But where it says that? Look at this. And he sent down from the sky mountain mass of a cloud, and wherein is hail. Okay, Abdul Halim. Okay, and he sent hail from such mountains. Look, between two brackets, which means it's not there. This guy is more honest. He sent hail from mountains in the sky. What? So he's sending hail, not mountains. It's hail. And then, and he sent down hail from heaven thanks to the mountains. This is hilarious. The Quran says Allah he sent down from the heaven hail and thanks to the mountains. A mountain, thank you. Oh, you're welcome. Mountain, thank you. I told you welcome. No. Mountain, thank you. I told you welcome. Okay, what is the hail? I'm saying mountain, thank you. So you should send me hail. Hello. So Allah he sent down hail from heaven thanks to the mountains. Oh boy, how those Muslims are Muslims? Then it says here, this is Biktal. He sent down from heaven mountains wherein is hail. Look at the translation, how they are so much different. He sent down from the sky mountain of a cloud, between two brackets, having hail. Like what? Transliteration. Okay, I don't know. This is like just to read it as it is, like sound like, to make it look like Arabic. This is what some Muslim read for you. Alam tara anna Allah yuzji sahabum. So he sound like, when you hear him, when he called me in the phone, he sound like he's reading Quran, but he's reading this. He's reading letters equal to the Arabic letters just to make this sound. So you say, oh, so you speak Arabic? He say, no, I don't speak Arabic. So how you are reading Arabic? He's not. He's reading this. Do you see it? Don't you see that Allah, okay, and he sent down from the sky mountains of a cloud? He sent from the sky. So are you saying that the sky is where the cloud is coming from? As I know, it's coming from the sea. So even if you make the translation fabricated to defend Allah and you say what you are saying, this will be absolutely wrong. The truth is, all those translations are fabrication. They are trying to hide the stupidity of the Quran. And here we go. This is their official government website, and this is their scholar, and this is the cousin of Muhammad. He said it clearly. He sent down hail from mountains in heaven. Who agree with Ibn Abbas? Al-Jalalain. Who agree with Al-Jalalain? Al-Qurtubi. Who agree with Al-Qurtubi? Al-Tabari. Who agree with Al-Tabari? You name it. Ibn Kathir. He sent down from the sky, from mountains in it, ice. Do you see it? And he explained here more. He says, from Min mountain, the word Min in Arabic mean from. In it, where there's ice, means there are mountains of hail in the sky, from which Allah He sent down ice. I mean, how clear we can make it more? And look, what is stupid suddenly became a scientific miracle in this article. While the verse saying that Allah He sent ice from mountains in heaven, the verse here changed with a Muslim fabrication translation saying that Allah He sent mountains and that destroyed the dinosaur. So look, Allah speaking about hail and how hail is formed, is taking it from mountain of ice. Suddenly this became about dinosaur, brother. Dinosaur, my cousin, how are you? Dinosaur. I'm sorry, dinosaur, that Allah He sent hail and destroy you. It was mountain of hail, brother. From a stupid verse about how the hail is formed, which is absolutely false, suddenly became science and dinosaur. Look at dinosaur. Even the dinosaur is laughing. Look, if you don't believe me, look at his mouth. Even the dinosaur himself, he's saying ha 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 ha. Look at this. Like, what is that? And look at this graphic here. This is what Allah He sent, the brother. He sent mountain of ice, brother. Are you sure, brother? Where in the verse it says that? Who is a Muslim agree with this article? And the brother, this is how that. This is the end of the dinosaur. Bye bye, dinosaur. Dinosaur, nice to meet you. Who is a dinosaur is willing to call us and smash us in his way with his knowledge? Who want to show me that those guys are telling the truth? They are not a fraud. Who is Mr. Dinosaur who want to call us? Any Muslim? So as you see, all those what they claim them to be scientific miracle, they are scientific scam. What is that? Look at the science. Lightning strike? What lightning strike? What is that? Hold on. What? Lightning strike can cause temporarily paralysis? Okay. And this is in the Quran, brother? Where? In chapter, brother, 51, verse number 44. It says, so the lightning struck them as they looked on. They could not raise up, nor could they find it. Hey, brother, it's chapter 51, verse number 44. Let us read and laugh together. Again, what chapter? 51, 44. Be my witness. 44, 45. Because there is a funny story there we would like to mention to you so we can laugh together. It's a priceless comedy. All right. You will go from all the way 47 all the way to the end. All right. This is the same place where Allah, He says He made the earth flat. Firash. Firash is like a flat. You see the translation here is not accurate. And then he says, ومن كل زوجين خلقنا أو من كل شيء خلقنا زوجين. From everything we created in pairs, heaven and earth, night and day, sun and the moon, land and the sea, light and darkness, faith and disbelief, dead and life, misery and happiness, paradise and fire. Okay, this is Ibn Kathir interpretation. But who agree that everything is created in pair? Anyone agree? Who agree that everything created in pair? Because he says everything, and this goes for human animals. Actually, if you go to different interpretation, you will find that the interpretation will go in different way. And I think the interpretation in Arabic is different from what he is saying here. Ibn Kathir in Arabic is different from Ibn Kathir in English. Let us see. All right, Ibn Kathir. Let us see Ibn Kathir. Here we go. Look how many interpretation. And from everything we created, one Ibn Kathir, Ibn Kathir. Okay. And then they see they cut there from the English one. They cut this. وحتى الحيوانات, genie and a human, male and female, and even the planet. But this is false. There's many creatures created and they have no even gender. They let us say reproduce by splitting themselves. As an example, there's a one cell creature. It's called Paramecium. This is not a male, not a female. There's many fish, they even change their gender from male and female. And what about the mule? When Allah he says, I created from everything male and female. And by the way, I don't see, even we open this Ibn Kathir to read the verse they are talking about in the Quran here, 51:44. Why he stopped here? I don't see it. Oh, maybe here. We have to go here. Okay. But before we go here, continue. When the Quran says Allah he created the mule, is the mule male and female? Is the angels are male and females? Remember, he said we created from everything too. And this is about male and female, zawjain. If you go in the Quran, in different verse, you will see the word zawjain appear in many places. Chapter 2, verse 2 to 5. Here we go. Let us go directly to the verse we want, because it shows us more verses which we don't want. All right. Chapter 13, verse number 3, it says, and it is he who spread the earth, made it, and he made firm mountain in it, as according to translation, and river, and he made the night cover the day. More surely there are signs of those people. What is that? What is two bears? He said he made it in two kinds. This is false translation. What this guy is talking about? What two kinds? Change the translator. In a second you will see how everything changed. He made it in pairs, 2 and 2. Why Yusuf Ali he is saying 2 and 2? Anyone understand why? Why this has became so silly and stupid? Why he's saying 2 and 2? How Allah created 2 and 2? Because the stupid Quran said the word 2 twice. زوجين اثنين. The word زوجين mean two, and the word اثنين mean two. So Yusuf Ali, he got no solution except to say Allah, he made two things, two and two. Now, is it true that everything is created in two and two? Everything in this earth is made and female? But this will make it, by the way, four. Allah created four from every kind. Two and two. But the language here was stupid. This is why the guy is confused, because I think what Allah is supposedly saying, Muhammad, aka Muhammad, Allah, he created from everything two pairs. He should not add the word two again. زوجين اثنين. You say two, so why you are repeating the word two again? Stupid. It's a mistake in the Arabic, and this is why the translation comes so funny, because he have to add, because it's this what it says. It says two, زوجين, two pairs, and اثنين, two. So he repeated the word two twice. Now we go back to the article. We don't want to miss the miracle. Chapter 51, verse number 40, 44, 45. You know what? Let's go first to the Quran. Where? Where is the verse? What happened? Like, what happened here? In Ibn Kathir, I cannot find the thing. It's gone. I click at 47. Let us click to 38. Maybe from 38 we will find it. Okay. Here. All right. He's speaking about that Allah, he hit them with a striking light. All right. So here it says, and by the way, in the same chapter here have a contradiction, because one side it says Allah destroyed them by the wind, and the other side it says Allah destroyed them by the striking. But let's read. Where is the exact verse so we can read it? Here we go. And in Thamud, when they were told, enjoy yourself for a while, but they they feared and the command of their Lord, so the sa'iqa, the thunder, overtook them. A while they were looking, so the thunder started and they were looking, and Thamud were given respite for 3 days. So they've been given them 3 days to repent, during which they await the torment of Allah. In the early morning of the 4th day, the torment overtook them. So look how they lie about what the verse is saying. Allah, he gave them 3 days to repent, and Allah, he surrounded them by thunder. He did not hit them by the thunder, because we are talking about the whole city, so they cannot escape, they cannot go anywhere. And this is the interpretation of Ibn Kathir. He gave them 3 days, so the sa'iqa overtook them while they were looking, and they've been given 3 days to repent, and they could not escape. They were not able to escape and run away from it. Do you see it? It's not about God, he hit them with the thunder and they cannot move because the electricity shake them. No, this is the whole city. He gave them 3 days to repent, and when the 3 days is over, in the 4th days, Allah, he destroyed them. So look what it is in here, and look what it is in there. In here they say that Allah, he struck them with the lightning, and because of that they could not move and they could not even raise up. but this is not what the Quran is saying. It was a 3 days period. Do you see it? Do you see how they lie, how they fabricate the meaning? And if you don't like Ibn Kathir Muslims, we can go to different, you know, there you go. Chapter 51, 44, 55, you go. All right. '51. Just to show you how they lie. They have no shame. Those people did not hit by the lighting, but the lighting was to guarantee that they will not escape. So Allah surrounded them with lighting. You cannot leave the city. That's it. Allah surrounded you, brother. Don't even try. But they rebelled against their Lord, and they refused to compare with their Lord. So the thunder bolt, the cry of doom overtook them, even when they gasped, while looking at the torment descend upon them. This is Ibn Abbas. Let us see Jalalain. You see, here we go. Destructive. The thunderbolt was a destructive. They are not hit even by it. It was destructive. Christ sized them after the 3 days had passed. As they were looking around, in other words, it sized them in the daytime. Do you see it? They can't run away from the city. That's it. Whatever they try to go out, Allah He thunder, so they come back. So what it is, a fiction, a legend, it became a science, and thunderbolt, my friend, will make you lose ability, so you cannot move. Not to forget to mention, as long as we are talking about thunder, let us talk about science. Isn't it Quran chapter 13 verse number 13 saying that the thunder is an angel? What electricity you are talking about? According to Islam, thunder is an angel who he lead the cloud. Read it. And the thunder is an angel who is in charge of the cloud, driving them while they constantly proclaim praise Allah. So when you hear the thunder, all right, if you ever hear the thunder simply is a praising Allah. And according, by the way, to the interpretation of the Muslims, and we can show all the reference, when you hear the thunder, there's a like you see a lighting. This lighting is the fire belt which the angel thunder, he beat the cloud with it. He beat the cloud with it. And by the way, this is proven to be accurate. See? Let us see different interpretation. The first one here is Ibn Jalalain. Let us see Ibn Abbas. The thunder is singing. This is not metaphorical. This is not metaphorical. This is for real. So he prays by his command. It is an angel. It's also said it is the voice of the sky. And so do the angels. And also the angels sing praise for a way of him. And the angels have a way toward Allah. And he launches the thunderbolt, i.e. fire. He submitted with whom he will. He destroy by means of fire whoever he will. All right. Now, if we go to Ibn Kathir, maybe Ibn Kathir is smarter. You know, no, just wait. Maybe Ibn Kathir, he have a better solution for this. Hold on. As long as we are talking about thunder, let's see thunder, Mr. Thunder. According to the Islamic mythology, 13:13. Okay. وَيُسَبِّحُ الرَّعْدُ بِحَمْدِهِ. and the thunder glorify and praise him. By the way, I have no problem with this. I mean, I can take it as a metaphorical thing, but no, they don't mean it this way. Imam Ahmad recorded that Ibrahim ibn Sa'd said, my father told me that I was sitting next to Hamid, blah, 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 blah. Go to that topic. Okay. See if it's useful. I don't want to read the stupid stuff because they have a lot of blah blah blah. Okay. Verily Allah originated the cloud, and they speak the most beautiful voice and laugh at the most beautiful manner. It appear Allah his best knowledge, blah blah blah. Okay. All right. So the cloud is the thunder, is the lightning. All right. Okay. All right, here we go. He whom Ar-Ra'd, the thunder, glorify and praises, and so do the angels because of his awi. He would say, this is a stern warning to the people of the earth. He sent the thunderbolt, and therein he strike them who he will, indicate that he sent thunderbolt to punish them upon who he will. The thunderbolt increase. Okay, so if you don't embrace Islam, Allah will send a thunderbolt on you. But look here, I wanna as long we are mentioning that this is the thunder, which is an angel, as long Allah he punished the one by thunder, the one he hates. Okay, I want to show you something in the picture. Give me a second. The grave of Muhammad been destroyed tons of time, including the Kaaba. By thunder. So if Allah he is saying in the Quran that he used thunder to hit the one he does dislike, the one who is kuffar. Why you Muslims, you have the cable to protect now the thunder, to protect the grave of your prophet. This is the roof, and this is the thunder cable. Why you are using this cable to protect the grave of your prophet from being destroyed? If Allah will not hit anything except the one which is kuffar. Do you see it? This is the Kaaba, and not long time ago a thunder hit this crank and tons of people die immediately. So the Kaaba is not protected from the thunder, the grave of your prophet not protected from the thunder, and you Muslims have to put this thunder protection, which is technology, is not even the technology of Allah, so you can keep the grave of your prophet from being destroyed over and over and over again. So if Allah hate only those who he hate, that's mean he hate Muhammad. This is in the Kaaba. This is the thunder hitting the Kaaba area. Look. No screen? What do you mean no screen? Oh, sorry guys. I don't know why. Is that for long with no screen? It's my mistake. Hold on. All right. So this is the grave roof of Muhammad. Do you see it? Do you see it? Do you see the cable? As long the thunder will hit only those who they are bad. They have this here, which is like a transistor, you know, for the electricity, and then the cable go down all the way. If you look here, all the way down, so the electricity will go away. Allah he hit only the bad ones. He yusib only who he will. It's not a natural thing. You see, the Bible, there's verses saying something similar, but it's not about God. The thunder, he used it only to hit, thunder is a natural thing. But can God hit somebody by thunder? Yes, he can. But the Quran saying clearly, yusibu biha Allahu man yasha. So the thunder it's a way of penalty. It's not a natural thing. It's a tool of, it's a fire belt where Allah, he hit you for his disobey him. So why this is happening to the Kaaba? Look, this is the Kaaba. The crank was hit by the thunder, and the crank fell on the top of tons of people, and people die. This is the Muslims walking in the cable of the thunder. The Muslim, they are saying this is not a thunder to protect. So what it is? Crazy stuff. And the Kaaba was destroyed many times. And lightning struck the Kaaba always. So Allah don't like the Kaaba. This is the Kaaba area. Look at this. One of the funny things I saw from Muslims, they say that, do you know that airplanes don't fly in the top of the Kaaba, and even birds, they don't fly? I was really laughing what those people are talking about. When you can create a lie and spread the lie, and then everybody will believe in your lie. And there is a lot of fool people around. They claim that even the Kaaba, no birds will boop in it. Let us see if this is true or not. Do you see the boops of the birds? Alhamdulillah. The same as the video. You remember when David Wood, he made a video about the cat? The cat will not step in the Quran. Everything they have is a fraud. Muslims, is that true that the bird, they boops on the Kaaba? They do or they don't? And look how ugly, disgusting it is. The house of Allah. The whole roof of the Kaaba is covered by boobs. Actually, just a few weeks ago, 2 months, 3 months ago, we have, if you remember, when the insect, they attacked the Kaaba too. So all of this is a fraud. Nothing is truthful in their claim. They fabricate, they change the meaning, they change the translation, they change it just to fool you, and they the whole thing is, he don't speak Arabic, so we can fool him. We can say whatever we want. We can make in English an article about anything. So while the Quran teaching fictions, Muslim, they do their best today to make it science. What else, Muslims? Who have something else? Until now, we did not find anything is really truthful. Even white hair in the Quran. Micro breast. Why do Muslims have a mosque on Jewish Temple Mount? Because as usual, they occupy a land, and then they take the greatest building in the land, make it their own. This is all over. All the great mosque in Arabia, in the Middle East, used to be churches, or some cases Jewish temple, like in Jerusalem. We just saw a few days ago the Indian government, or let us say court, they judged the Hindu, they can take a holy land for the Hindus, which the Muslim, they claim that this is a mosque, but all of us, we knew who was there first. Correct? So they went to India, they conquered the poor Indian, and they took the temple of the Hindu and they converted into mosque. And then by time, who can take it from them? Just Erdogan, just a few months ago, he was threatening us, threatening the Christians, because Trump, he says he signed that he agreed to move the like Julan to be owned by Israel. So Erdogan, he says, we will take Hagia Sophia and make it a mosque. But they make it a mosque for centuries. After they join European Union, or they were trying to join European Union, those who they are atheists, they were trying to say to the European, forget about the old days, huh? We will not make it a mosque, we will make it like a museum. But all of us, we knew what Hagia Sophia is. This is one of the most beautiful churches built by the Christians, and this is the land of the Christians. The biggest mosque in Egypt, they are Christian churches. The biggest mosque in Iraq, they are Christian churches. In Syria, they are Christian churches. They take them, they make them mosque, and then they change history. Do we have any Muslim want to say something? Look, all of this is in the Quran. Hydrogen in the Quran too. Dew in the Quran. Bears in the Quran. The Pharaoh in the Quran. The bees in the Quran. Even colonies in the Quran. Human sense in the Quran. Somebody saying, can you remember the whole Bible by heart? My friend, this is very stupid of you to say. First of all, the Bible is more than 50 to 60 times bigger than the Quran. Secondly, the Bible is many books. Number three, why I need to remember something word by word? Am I stupid, or I should understand what it says? So I want to go with you. You said a child, he can remember it. If I go right now in YouTube, I can find you tens of thousands of videos showing you how you Muslims beat children to force them to learn the Quran. A child, you keep repeating, he will learn. What about you? You learn the Quran when you are adult. What about you? Show me one Muslim who converted to Islam and he was a man, not a child. He can recite the whole Quran. It's a challenge. You cannot. So what they do, you bring children and you keep beating them to repeat reciting the Quran, not reading the Quran. And I will show you in YouTube. There's tons of videos about madrasa beating children to learn Quran. I'm trying to find there's many videos, but you know, I'm not going to play because they will claim copyright over them. As you see, they are beating children so they will learn the Quran. And how they learn it? They memorize it. They are not learning. Everybody know that. A stick to teach a child. This is a guy, he is teaching you how to beat your child. So you keep beating the child until he learn how to recite the Quran. However, how come your prophet himself cannot recite the Quran? Isn't it this is a good challenge, guys? Was Muhammad able to recite the Quran? Let us see. Muhammad here is he forgot not only verses, he forget chapters. Look like a little kid is a Muslim kid, you beat him with a stick to learn the Quran is better than the founder and the one who brought the Quran for you. Can you tell me how this has happened that Allah prophet he forgot the Quran? Where is the guy is saying how come a Muslim? First of all, the Quran is made like a rap, which is empty words. Yesterday I saw a rat and the rat was so fat, and so it's made in a way, it's like, it's not a poet, but it's like a rap, which make it a lot easier to memorize. So you sing it, but still it's a stupid. And here we go, you're a prophet, the one who made the Quran, the one who brought the Quran for you, he forgetting chapters of the Quran. Do you see it? Am I lying or this is true? Ali Baba, you know, we gave him a chance to call me. He did not call. He did not answer. It's not a sound problem, my friend. It was his internet bad. It was not his sound. It was his internet. So it doesn't matter how many fix he tried to do, unless he changed his internet, then nothing will work. Anyway, we'll give him a chance. Let us call him. The call is declined. He gave me a headache to call him. The call is declined. Yes, Mr. Yusuf.
Yeah, I want to say that a lot of people actually say that this Islam is peace, you know, okay, and I'm one of those who say Islam is peace.
Okay, are you a Muslim or not?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so what do you want to say?
Proud.
You are proud Muslim, okay.
Yes. So anyways, I wanted to say that what you're saying is wrong.
In about what?
About the scientific errors and all that.
Okay, give me one. I said it's in error. Which one?
وجعل الأرض بساطا.
وجعل الأرض بساطا. So what جعل الأرض بساطا mean? Go ahead.
جعل لكم الأرض بساطا. That's how it goes, right?
All right. And what bisat mean? As long as you speak Arabic, I'm happy that you do.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah. What the word bisat mean?
بساط سجاد, carpet.
Carpet. Okay. So is it a carpet flat or it's not a flat?
It's flat, but okay. What I think going on this verse, what the verse means is actually جعل لكم الأرض بساطا. That means he made it for you that the ground is flat, even though it might not be flat on Google Earth or whatever. But we see it as being flat.
Oh, so
you get me?
Okay, so Allah, He is saying He did not make it flat, but He make us think it's flat.
No. He makes it seem for us like when we walk, the ground is flat.
Yeah, but He is not saying He is not saying He make it seem to be. He said, you speak Arabic, my friend. So read with me carefully.
Yeah, I do.
Wallahu ja'ala lakum. What ja'ala mean? It mean made, right? Made.
Ja'ala. He made it. Yeah.
Made.
Yes.
So
he made.
Wallahu ja'ala lakum. He made for you the earth.
Yes.
Carpet. He did not say look like it is, as if it is. He said clearly, Wallahu ja'ala lakum al-arda bisatan. He made the earth for you a carpet. So why you are making your own? I mean, are you changing the word of Allah? Did Allah say look like?
I'm not doing all that. I'm not putting words in the Quran, but he said he made it for you.
Okay, my friend.
Like bisatan, you know. Okay, so he made it for us bisatan.
My friend.
Yeah.
Which scholar is the one who explained the Quran for you?
Al-Tabari.
Al-Tabari. So if we go to the Tabari, you accept Al-Tabari?
Yeah, of course. But can you show me multiple, not just one?
No problem. I will show you as many as I can. No problem. Give me a second, please. Here we go. Wallahu ja'ala lakum al-arda bisatan, and this is in Arabic in front of your eyes. And I'm glad you speak Arabic. That will make it a lot easier for us. All right. So this is Ibn Kathir. This is Ibn Kathir. But you like At-Tabari? We will go to At-Tabari. Here we go. This is At-Tabari.
Yeah.
All right. Actually, At-Tabari say nothing. Look. وجعل لكم الله الأرض بساطا يقول تعالى ذكره مخيرا قيل نوح لقومه مذكرا نعمة ربه تستقرون عليها وتمتهدونها. Where is the translation?
Wait, I just refreshed the page.
It doesn't. He don't explain anything. But if you go to Al-Qurtubi underneath, like just one line under, it says, وَهَوَ وَاللَّهُ جَعَلَ لَكُمُ الْأَرْضُ بِسَاطًا أي مبسوطة. What مبسوطة mean?
Happy. No, I'm just kidding. It means flat.
So he made it flat. So
this
is the interpretation. Here we go. And this is tafsir al-Jalalain, mabsuta, correct? Meaning flat. So your scholar, and this is Ibn Kathir, أي بسطها ومدها وثبتها بالجبال الراسيات. All right? So he made it flat. Right. So all your scholars saying it's flat. So why you are saying I was wrong?
Well, making it like أي مبسوطة, okay, like for example, that does not explain what I explained. You get me? It's
my
like
friend, it's you who say it, not me. I asked you what mabsuta mean. First you said happy. This is like a street word when you say mabsuta, but in Arabic, But in Arabic, when you say when we say this word mabsuta, we mean that the earth became flat, right? So Allah He made for you that. He did not make it appear. You are adding things. Not even one scholar says that the earth was made flat. I mean, look like flat, but it's made flat. If we go in the Quran, if we go in the Quran, you know, give me your patience a little bit, please. When the Quran says dahaha, what the word dahaha mean?
That I'm not sure of. I know simple Arabic. I'm not.
I heard. How come you speak Arabic very well?
Yeah, I'm from Jordan.
Okay. So وَالْأَرْضُ بَعْدَ ذَلِكَ دَحَاهَا. The Muslim, there is tons of videos saying that Allah He made the earth in the shape of a globe, like a bowl, and they say that the word dahaha is mean a bowl or an egg, ostrich egg. Now, is the haha mean that, or they are lying? What do you think?
I mean, I'm not sure. I listen to scholars online. That's how I get my information. Because
I'm going to look for the article. Scholars, give me a second.
So in that case, like a guy from like who talked to you, either they're all lying or you're lying. A guy talked to you before.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure not every single YouTube scholar or anything would lie. You know.
No problem.
I'm pretty sure they would just like.
No, my friend. Yeah? Okay, my friend. I don't care who's lying or not, but I never saw a Muslim really when he tried to speak about science in the Quran is being honest. I never met one, and I hope that you are the one who will help me in that. All right. So if we go in the Quran, we will find, as an example, this is an article. And just search, or we can go on YouTube. There's tons of videos in YouTube speaking about the earth in the shape of an egg, and they are quoting for us specifically this verse. You know, look, I will show you the images. All those images, the Muslim, they say this is the Quran saying that, and this is the chapter 79 verse number 30. Do you see it in the screen? This is your Muslim website.
Not yet. Hold on.
This is your Muslim website.
Hold on, let me refresh because it's not on the screen for me.
Yeah,
it's just a picture.
No problem.
Al-Aqsa Mosque.
Does the Muslims in their claim, they say that the Quran says that the earth is in the shape of an egg?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that's what they say. That's what I.
But is that true or it's a lie? I'm asking you. Is that true or it's a lie?
I mean, I'm not sure. To be honest, it's more of a spherical or something. But maybe because like you know, people who go to space don't actually because actually the شو اسمه?
Yeah.
الكوكب, the earth.
Okay. So now, my friend, let us go to business instead of wasting your time and my time. All right. You said you like At-Tabari, correct?
Yeah, Al-Tabari, Al-Qurtubi, Al-Jalalain.
Okay, what do you like? Al-Jalalain? Let us see. Okay. So chapter 17. Okay, chapter 79.
One thing. Right. One question.
Okay, hold on. This is Ibn Abbas, one by one. This is Ibn Abbas. He said Allah He spread the earth, okay, and He make it even. Even then He spread it. Okay, so He spread the earth. Let us go to Ibn Jalalain, the one you choose, because this was your choice. This is Jalalain. All right. He spread out the earth. He made it flat. Does it say that?
Wait, It's still loading. That he spread the earth, even then he spread it on. Wait. Can you put it in Arabic so I can see it better, so I can clearly?
Yeah, no problem. Here we go. You see, but I'm showing because the people they are watching, they speak English only.
Yeah.
But anyway, this is a Jalalain. This is your official Islamic website, the Kingdom of Jordan. You are from Jordan, right? So the King of Jordan is your king.
Yeah.
Okay. It says here. It says the website Royal of Ahl al-Bayt Institute of the Islamic Thought, Amman, Jordan. Do you see it?
Yeah, I see it.
This is authentic government website. Okay. It says he made the earth flat for it being created before the heaven. Okay, so the Muslims, they lie and they say that this word the ha mean shape of an egg, but we cannot find one Muslim translation adding the word egg in the interpretation or shape of an egg. Why? They are saying the opposite. It's expanded, it's spread it, trying to hide the truth. But as you see, the word the ha mean he made it flat. So Allah here is speaking about how he created the earth. He created the sky. He left the sky up. He made the day and the night, which mean the stars. And after that, he made the earth flat. You said to me, I'm wrong about when I said the earth is flat according to Islam. How you say about this? What do you say about this?
I don't know what to say.
Okay. What about we go and see Ibn Kathir? Do you like Ibn Kathir?
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah.
79. Here we go. This is Ibn Kathir. I will show you the whole website in the screen. Ibn Kathir. All right. Verse number 30. Okay, we will show the whole page. Now let us go where he says the ha. All right. وَالْأَرْضُ بَعْدَ ذَلِكَ دَحَاهَا. He explained in the statement by the statement in follow. It says, it mentioned that the earth was created before the heaven. It was created and it was only spread out after the creation of the heaven. This is mean he brought out what was with force action, and meaning that it was said that Ibn Abbas he said, etc. And then after that Allah he placed the mountains. So here he says that the earth is created after the heaven and he spread it out again. All right. This is Ibn Kathir in the English translation. All right.
All right.
Actually, in different place, let me see if I can find it for you. Where Ibn Kathir he said clearly the earth is a flat. Period. It's not like a maybe, you know. Let us see. Flat.
By the way, I have a question.
Go ahead.
Which is the earliest tafsir that came out? Like, which one is it?
The Muslims themselves disagree about which one the earliest. You know.
I mean, it's not because of that. I just want to know, like, maybe the earliest.
Some they say there is Mujahid. Some they say to you. I mean, every Muslim he have his own stories. Islam is messed up, so I cannot really give you because Muslims themselves didn't agree. So how I can agree about something Muslim themselves don't agree about any. So, but there is the olders, let us say like At-Tabari, Mujahid, etc. But there is no really for sure. Now let us see. I'm trying to look for you what Ibn Kathir made it clear. I'm trying to find what volume. It's hard to remember everything with this little brain. Yeah, maybe I will try later too, because I cannot find the volume in Arabic. So you can see that Ibn Kathir he made it clear. Give me a second, maybe we can find it. Okay. Maybe we found something. Let us see. because I don't like to say something and I don't show it, you know. So,
all right, yeah, I'm waiting. Take your time.
yeah. Okay, let's see. Yeah, well, there is a website actually, but I could not open it. It's loading very slow, taking forever. So maybe like in the future we can show it to you, where Ibn Kathir he made it so clear, you know. But anyway, already we showed you what Jalalain is saying, what Ibn Abbas is saying, and those are all Islamic scholars. And we can go to Al-Tabari, we can go to Al-Qurtubi, we can go to anyone you want. All of them, they are saying the same. So now what is the solution, my friend? What do you think?
I'm not sure, to be honest.
Muslim scholars, your Muslim scholars saying those, it's mean that Allah he created the earth as a flat. So what we will do?
I'm not sure, to be honest, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But the thing is, it's like every Muslim scholars, and we are raised to believe something. In the end, we believe something else. You know, it's like we were raised up believing that Islam is a true religion. You know.
Okay. So are you now finding like Islam is a true religion?
I'm still not sure, to be honest. But I just want to get a few
more. What is
more
making you still believe Islam is a true religion until now? Can you give me something like, you know, as long as we are talking about Quran and science, did you find anything really scientific in the Quran, as the Muslims they say to you, and you are a Muslim?
It's more prophecies of the
where
end
is the
days.
prophecy? How is that?
It's like, yeah, that the fact that the sun will split, like the sun will rise from the other side.
Yeah, but this is this hadith here proving to us that the Quran is wrong, because if the sun will rise from the other side, and this is about the sun moving from the east to the west, that's mean Allah he have it the earth flat again, because when the earth set, or the sun, sorry, the sun set, does the sun goes anywhere?
No, but it also depends on the earth's rotation, you know.
Yeah, no problem. But I'm saying to you, the earth rotation is what make the sun appear to be like it's moving from the east to the west, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, but your prophet saying the opposite. Your prophet saying that the sun travel from point A to point B, and this is what the Quran meant in chapter 36, verse number 38, where it says, وَالشَّمْسُ تَجْرِي لِمُسْتَقَرٍ لَهَا ذَلِكَ تَقْدِيرُ الْعَزِيزُ الْعَلِيمُ. And this is your prophet explained the verse. So the sun every day goes, i.e. travel from point A to point B. Now, is that an accurate thing, or this is something not smart to say?
Maybe, like, can I see the tafsirs, because I trust the tafsirs?
This is the hadith. This is Sahih al-Bukhari. This is your prophet explaining. This is not tafsir. This is more higher than the tafsir, because Muhammad here is talking. The prophet asked me at the sunset, do you know where the sun goes? At the time of the sunset, I replied, Allah and his apostle know better. He said, it goes, i.e. travel till it prostrates itself under the throne of Allah. Do you agree with this?
I do not. But another question, like, which website is this?
This is sunnah.com.
Sunnah.com, is it trusted? Which country is
Who cares about which
from?
country, my friend? This is the hadith. You can check the hadith. This is the hadith number. Okay, this is Sahih Bukhari, hadith number 3199. The website is not important. I can post this in my website. I own. It doesn't change the fact that this is Sahih Bukhari. And this is, yes, this is an Islamic website run by Muslims called sunnah.com, Muslim Sunni. So the sun goes every day, and the sun, this is how he explained the sunset. Now this is obviously Muhammad, he do not know what he's talking about.
All right, but a few more things actually. It's like, for example, that's like how does this explain that the sun is gonna rise at the end of days? The sun will rise from the other side.
Look what it says here. This is not about the rotation of the earth will change. No, this is about the sun itself will go and come from the place where it came from, which means from the west. This is stupid. So this is not about rotation of the earth will change. This is the sun will change where it's coming from. Read carefully. It says clearly that the sun will keep doing this, going from the east will rise again and permitted for it to come like every day. But then when the judgment day come or it's close, the sun will rise from the west. Do you see it? It says but it will not permitted, but it will be ordered to return whence it has come, and so it will rise from the west. So the one who will change direction is not the earth rotation, it is the sun, which used to do the daily thing from the east to the west. Now Allah will order the sun to go back from the place where it's coming from, which is the west. And this is obviously false. And I saw a video. I know why you are saying this is about the rotation of the earth, because I saw a video saying a Muslim sheikh with the music in the background, brother, Allah, he said the earth will change the rotation. Scientists, they are saying the earth is slowing in its rotation until one day the earth will flip and change the rotation, and then the sun will appear from the west. But this is not what the hadith is saying. Too much drama and too much music and too much fabrication, fraud.
I mean, don't you think that it might be a metaphor of something?
My friend, I'm
like
talking
not
about
necessarily
the sunset.
actually.
You see, I don't know what's your name, my friend. What's your name?
Yusuf.
Yusuf. So listen, does it sound like metaphorical? He is saying, do you know where the sun goes at what time? Sunset. So now the sun is setting. Muhammad is explaining where the sun goes. How this can be metaphorical?
I don't know. Maybe it's like where does the sun set? Maybe at the end of times, you know, the judgment day.
They are
maybe
talking in that day, my friend. The guy was riding his donkey with his friends, and then he says the sun is setting. He said, "Do you know where the sun set?" This is not like they are sitting and they are talking about something. They are seeing the sunset. The sun is setting now. So, do you know where the sun set? This is your prophet question. He asked me at the sunset, do you know where the sun goes? I mean, he even make it more clear. Goes. Where the sun goes. He did not even say where the sun set. He said where the sun goes. أين تذهب الشمس?
Can I see it in Arabic?
Yeah, sure. Here we go.
Like just for a slight moment. I just want to read it.
Here we go. Do you see it? أين تذهب?
Wait, it's still loading.
No problem. Until Yusuf, you read it, please don't forget to subscribe to our channel and invite your friends and tell your friends that we are doing live broadcast in this channel, not the Arabian Prophet, until further date. So did you see it, Yusuf?
Don't worry, I already subscribed to this channel.
Yeah, well, I'm talking to the people there, no problem.
I know. I'm just joking. I like to have a sense of humor.
All right.
Wait, تدري أين تذهب? Wait, can I read it from the beginning? Yeah.
It take 2 seconds. Why taking long with you? Here we go. Let me read for you. Maybe I'm faster. It says, عن أبي ذر رضي الله عنه قال النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم لأبي ذر حين غربت الشمس أتدري أين تذهب؟ قلت الله ورسوله أعلم. قال فإنها تذهب حتى تسجد تحت العرش فتستأذن فيؤذن لها ويوشك أن تسجد لها فلا يقبل منها وتستأذن فلا يؤذن لها ويقال لها ارجعي من حيث جئت فتطلع من مغربها فذلك قوله تعالى والشمس تجري إلى لمستقر لها ذلك تقدير العزيز العليم. So the sun is the one is running, the sun is going, and this is what the Quran, even he support what he say from the Quran. So he's explaining the verse in the Quran that the sun run in a course. This is the course of the sun. It's everyday course. And the Muslim, they make a a miracle about this, scientific miracle about this, where it says the sun run into its course. They claim that this is about that the sun will die one day, but as you see, this is about every day the sun set. They lie as usual.
Wait, والشمس تجري مستقر لها ذلك تقدير العزيز العليم. Alright, I don't know about this, to be honest. Like, can you show me a Quranic verses that agree with this? You know, because the hadith that does not agree with the Quran.
I don't know. My friend, what did you eat today? So what the verses I just showed you already about the earth is a flat. Didn't I show you already many verses?
You know, it's kind of hard, the fact that, you know, you've been raised in one thing and led to believe one thing, and then it turns out that everything you believed is wrong. You know, so I just want to like make sure that my whole belief is 100%.
Yeah, if people they fool me and they lie to me, I'm not going to be a fool and stay a fool. I mean, okay, I was born in this community. This is what they told me. He's a prophet, etc. But it's obvious this is false. Everything we see in front of us. Well, ardu ba'da dhalik. Yeah, okay, let me ask you, which one Allah He created first? I showed you where it says that Allah He made the earth before the heaven, correct? This is Tafsir chapter 79 verse number 30. Does it say here Allah He created
wait 1 second, I gotta refresh the page.
Yeah,
so it would light up.
He made flat earth, for it had been created before the heaven. So according to Islam, the earth is created before the heaven. Do you agree with that?
Wait, what does it say? It's a lot of words. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't. Yeah.
No problem. It says that the earth created the flat, and the earth was created before the heaven. Do you agree with that?
I mean, yeah. If it says that, then I agree with it. That the earth was created before the heaven.
Isn't it the earth is inside the space? So how the earth is created, but there's no space for it?
No. God can do anything. So basically, when he decides something, he can do it. You know,
it was in his mouth.
What?
Where was the earth? You see, when I build a house, I have to build the house. The house is a physical dimension, correct?
Excuse me again.
The earth. If I build a house,
yeah,
the house is a physical dimension. There's walls, there's heights, correct? So it's going to take a size.
Yeah.
Okay. So shouldn't I first have a space so I can put the house in?
I mean, if he wants to create the house, like we can't put God's level on our level, you know?
No, my friend, this is the level of God. God, He created the space because He needs. This is why it's called the space. Because this is needed.
I know, but He does not need it.
No, it's needed.
Because He's God.
No, it's needed. So what if He's God? Okay, He created an earth. Earth is a physical thing. So this earth, which is a physical being, is going to be where? Is going to be inside a space. So you cannot create the earth before you create the space first. Otherwise, where the earth was, if there's no space. So look what it says. You know, you can go with your logic, no problem. But look at here. If I say to you now, I created the sky first, and I finished the stars. Do you agree with the Quran?
All right.
Chapter 79, verse number 27 says, Allah created the heaven, and then He lifted up.
Yeah.
And then He made the day and the night. He made the day and the night. And then after that, He made the earth flat.
He made what? He made the what?
In verse number 29, He made the day and the night.
It's night. وَأَعْطَشَ لَيْلَهَا وَأَخْرَجَ ضُحَاهَا.
You know what duha mean, right?
No.
The daylight, you know. So He made the night and He made the daylight. Okay, and then after that He made the earth flat. In the interpretation, they are saying that the earth was created before the heaven. So Allah here is coming back to finish work in His earth. I will go with this. But look what it says. Allah, He finished the sky in chapter 79 first before He finished the earth. Do you agree?
Yeah, he finished the sky before he finished the earth, or the
Thank
earth
you.
finished
But
before
if
the
we
sky.
go, okay, but if we go to chapter number 41, we will see that the opposite. Allah, he finished the earth before he finished the sky. Allah, he started working first in the sky, and he made the stars and the day and the night, and then after that he start working in the earth. If you read
Can
with
I
me,
see the tafsirs of them?
okay,
Like,
sorry, it's,
yeah.
chapter 41 actually is saying the opposite from that one. I mean, here it says that Allah in chapter 41 he created the earth and the mountains and everything in the earth and the grass and the trees, and then he went to the sky, and he in the sky was smoke. And then verse number 12, he made them 7 skies, and he made the lamps. This is chapter 41. But if we go to chapter 79, we will find the opposite. Here it says that the last thing Allah created is the stars. Take a note, please. This is chapter 41, verse number 12. What is the last thing Allah created?
The stars.
Okay.
I think. Yeah.
If we go to verse chapter 79, what is the last thing Allah created?
I forgot. I easily forget. I'm
Read
sorry.
with me carefully. Allah, he built the sky here, verse number 27. Then Allah, he left the sky. Then Allah, he made the lamps. He made day and night, verse number 29.
It's not appearing yet.
No problem.
Just
it's
give
going
me
to take time. You will see it. And then Allah, he went to the earth and he made it flat. And then after that, he made the water and the grass and the trees. And after that, he put mountains. And after that, he made all things for you as cattle, as animals. So the last thing it was the animals. And the stars was all the way in the beginning. After he made the sky, he left the sky, he made day and night. But in chapter 79, it says the opposite. Allah, he created first the earth in 2 days.
All right, can I tell you something about it? Like, from what I saw online, is that at the beginning the sky was just like a smoke, it's just void. And then he created the stars.
My friend,
this
is not the problem.
He created that after.
No problem, no problem. But which one Allah he created first? The stars or the grass and the tree and the water? That will make it simple for you. If you read with me carefully, think with me please. Here in chapter 41, he created the earth in 2 days. And then he made mountains standing firm, and he made all the substance of the earth, which mean the grass and trees. And then and you speak Arabic, and the Arabic is so clear, not that like translate. It says thumma mean after, correct?
Yeah, thumma.
Okay, so thumma stawa. Yeah. So after that, he went to the sky, and the sky was totally a smoke, which means there was nothing, correct?
Yeah, but I just saw something online. I was searching while you were talking.
No problem. Let us say the sky was exist as a smoke, but this is not the problem. The problem is Allah, he says that after the sky was a smoke, this was after he finished the whole earth, and then he went to the sky.
No, it's like
he went to the sky, and then he made them 7 skies. And then in verse number 12,
yeah, because he wanted to show the power.
No problem.
He wanted to show the
power. He made them, no problem. Let him do as show as he much. No problem. So, but here in verse number 12 it says, and the last thing he made is the lights, the lamps.
So can you show me don't the lights represent the 7 heavens?
No, my friend. It says وَزَيَّنَّا السَّمَاءَ الدُّنْيَا بِمَصَابِيحٍ, and we decorated the lowest heaven with lamps. This is according to your God. He put the stars in the lowest heaven. Do you see it?
Wait.
And this is the Arabic.
Lights provided it with. Wait, can I see it in Arabic? Yeah, can I see it in Arabic? I have a question, CP.
All right.
We have to know the Prophet before we know Quran, you know?
My friend, don't change topic. Does it say here that Allah, He created the sky and the last thing He finished is the stars? Does it say that or not?
Wait, فقضاهن سبع سماوات في يومين وأوحى في كل سماء مصابيح وحفظ ذلك تقدير العزيز العليم. Yeah, I mean, he created the 7 heavens in 2 days.
Yeah, but this is the last stage. This is the last stage. This is not my point. My point, my friend, focus with me, please. The last thing Allah in this chapter 41. Do you have a pen and paper? Write down. The last thing in chapter 41, verse number 12.
Wait. I mean, you just gave me a good advice. I do need a notepad. Just give me a second. Tell me.
The last thing Allah created, according to chapter 41, it is the lights, the lamps, the stars. Verse number 12. This is the last thing Allah He finished, and that's it. He finished all His creation. So He finished everything in the earth. Then after that, and you read Arabic, it says ثُمَّ اسْتَوَى, and then after that He went to the heaven, and the heaven was a smoke. And then after that He made the sky 7 skies, and then He made the lamps. So this is the last of Allah creation. Kabich?
Yeah, I just wrote it. It's like the last thing Allah created was the lights representing the lamps, and the lamps.
No problem. If we go now to chapter 79, chapter 79 is totally the opposite. Allah created the sky, verse number 27 in chapter 79, and then He lifted up the sky, and then He made the stars. Do you see it? And he made the night and the day, and then after that He made the earth flat, and after that He put the water and the grass, and after that He put the mountains. So how that can work? This chapter saying the first thing Allah in order, He made the sky, He left the sky up, and then He made the stars. So according to this chapter, the last thing Allah He did, He after He finished the mountains, He created the animals. Verse number 33. But in chapter 79, 41, the last thing after Allah He finished all those things, the cattle, the water, the substance of the earth, everything in the earth. After that He went to the sky. The sky was not even yet created. He made in 7 skies. It was a smoke. And then after that, the last thing He created the lamps.
Can you show me the both references? Can you just like tell me what chapter and verse?
Okay, I will do this.
All right.
I will try to put them side by side for you. Maybe that will help you.
It will actually. It's
okay.
It's very helpful, to be honest. Yeah.
No problem. Here we go. Let me zoom out. In the right of the screen is a chapter 79. In the left screen is a chapter 41. So in chapter 41, we see that the last thing Allah He did, He created the lamps.
All right.
Okay. In the last thing that Allah He did, after He finished everything in the sky, already the lamps is created. The earth was nothing done, except that Allah He just created the earth according to the interpretation of Jalalain. Then Allah He start creating or working in the earth. He says, وَالْأَرْضُ بَعْدَ ذَلِكَ. You know what Allah after that He made the earth flat. بعد ذلك, you see the Muslim translation, he says, and the earth moreover. Doesn't say that. It says in Arabic, وَالْأَرْضُ بَعْدَ ذَلِكَ, and the earth after that He made it flat. And then after that He gave the earth its own needs, moisture, water, grass. And after that He created the mountains, and after that He created the animals. But in the other side it says the opposite. Allah He created the earth first, and the mountains,
and the grass, and he gave it all its sustenance, like nourishment, everything the earth need to survive. And then after that he went to the sky, and the sky was a smoke. And then he made the sky 7 sky. And then after that he made the earth, the heaven, which is 7 skies. He made them in 2 days, and he gave them the light. So how this can be from God? One is saying the first thing Allah created and finished is the trees, the grass, and the water, and then the last thing is the light, which is the stars. And the other one saying the opposite. The first is the stars, and the last thing is the grass and the trees and the cattle. So how this is going to be from God?
طيب شوي بس can you show me the verses before those? Maybe it's like there's context.
My friend, no, the verses before them doesn't show anything, because the verse before them, here we go. This is the verse before them. I showed you from where it starts about the creation. I did not cut anything. Here we go. Here he's speaking about being righteousness. But suddenly he speak about, do you know that how Allah created the earth? So verses before them have nothing to do with them. Pay zakat, be righteous as the Muslims so do, like do jihad, kill the Christians, kill the Jews. So here suddenly he jumped to say, can you deny that Allah created the earth in 2 days? I mean, this is very funny even to say, do you deny? Because they did not see that happen. Nobody saw how this happened. So they deny or not? I mean, how did they witness it? No. So Allah created the earth in 2 days, and then he said the earth mountains. This is the second step. All what you need to do, Yusuf, you can write, you can read one by one alone, but step by step. Okay, what the first thing Allah he did in chapter 41? He created the earth in 2 days. What is next? He put the mountains. That's number 2. What is number 3? He bestowed his blessing on the earth by giving them the measure of all needs, like grass, trees, water. What is next? Then after that, not moreover, after that he went to the sky, and the sky was a smoke. If we change this stupid translation here, we will see the following. Then he istawa, he rose over, right? So he moved. So now he was walking in the earth, and now he moved to the heaven, and the heaven was nothing but a smoke. And he ordered the earth and the heaven to go and bow down to him, or let us say to pay respect. So now we have earth and now we have heaven, but the earth is totally finished. The heaven is not, it's just a smoke. Then he completed what? The heaven, and finished from their creation as 7 heavens in 2 days. And he made each heaven its affair, and then we adorned the nearest heaven, the lowest heaven, with lamps. So this is the last thing according to chapter 41 is done. But look, the order here is totally the opposite. Allah
first he created the sky, then he created the land.
Exactly. Not only that, focus in one thing. Not only created the land, the trees and the substance and the light, when they are created. So here Allah he created the sky. أَأَنْتُمْ أَشَدُّ خَلْقًا أَمِ السَّمَاءُ بَنَاهَا. Are you more difficult or creating the heaven? He lifted up. He made day and night. This is the lamps. And then after that he made the earth flat, and after that he made the water. Does it say in Arabic here وَأَخْرَجَ مِنْهَا مَاءُهَا وَمَرْعَاهَا, or I'm lying? Does it say that?
No, you're not. No.
Okay, so this is the number, this is the step. After Allah he made the earth flat, he made the water and the grass, the trees. This is the mar'aha, anything have to do with the greenery. And then after that he made mountains in the top of the earth. But if we go on the other side, it's the opposite. Allah first he created the earth in 2 days, and then in 4 days he made all the measurement, like the grass, the trees, the water, etc. And then after that he went to the sky, and the sky at this stage it was just a smoke, there was nothing. And then he created the sky as 7 sky, and then he created the lamps. I mean, I don't know what I can do more for you, Mr. Yusuf. After all of this explanation, you did not get it?
Wait, just give me a second. Please. Yeah, I got it. But I think it has like, can I see tafsirs like in Arabic so I
My
can?
friend, you can see tafsir. All of them, they got themselves busted. My friend Yusuf, you see, it doesn't matter how long I'm going to show you again and again. I mean, even this one need tafsir. It's very simple. It's very simple. It says Allah created the stars at the end here. It says Allah created the opposite at the end here. It's the opposite. You do not need. You speak Arabic, especially you speak Arabic. You have no excuse to say I did not get it.
Yeah.
And you can open the interpretation. I don't care. Still, we have the same problem.
But Islam is peaceful, you know. It's like,
my friend, Islam is peaceful, right? This is why your prophet, he split the women to pieces when she was making poetry against him, Qurfa, right?
Can I see reference to that?
Yeah, we can talk about. What about this? We don't want to change topic now. You can search. You speak Arabic. Search for مقتل أم قرفة قتلها قتلا عنيفا فشقها بين جملين.
which one? Which surah is which شو اسمه؟ هذاك يا زلمة الحديث yeah, the hadith. Which one is it?
Which one you mean? The what about Qurfa?
Yeah, the one he split in half.
Yeah, just you know, type in Google مقتل Qurfa. Just type that. You will find.
What do I type?
Huh?
Can I? What can I type? Can you spell it slowly because I'm gonna type it, you know, on.
Okay.
Like my notes.
No
so
problem.
To keep.
No
yeah?
problem. No problem. Let me help you. All right. Because there's many stories about it. All right. Have you ever heard of a book called Kitab al-Maghazi?
Kitab al-Maghazi?
Yeah, which is about, this is one of the oldest actually things written about your prophet attacks and killing. Let's see.
Kitab al-Maghazi, which chapter? What's the lady's name?
What?
The lady's name, the one he killed.
Qurfa.
What?
Just wait, let me give you this one. Hold on.
All right, yeah.
Let's see. All right, I will give you the link so you can read it in your own time. This is the story of Qurfa. I want you to read with me carefully. This is the book At-Tabaqat al-Kubra, Muhammad ibn Sa'd, volume number 2, page number 90. Do you see it on the screen?
Not yet. Then he completed and finished from their creation as seven heavens. I'm still stuck on that screen. I just refreshed.
Refresh your page.
Yeah, I just refreshed. It's still there.
You see it now?
Wait, I just saw like one in the comment just posted me Kitab al-Maghazi by
You know, I'm reading different books now. There's many books, no problem. Look with me in the screen. Kitab al-Tabaqat al-Kubra li Muhammad ibn Sa'd, volume number 2, page number 90. Do you see it in the screen? It should
yeah, Tabaqat al-Kubra. Wait.
My friend, we are just wasting time. I will give you the link. You can open it. No problem. You know, you can investigate.
On Skype?
Yeah, I will give it to you in Skype. But if you go down here with me, I will give you the link in Skype. You can open it from your side. Maybe that is better. And
yeah, yeah.
you will
That's
see
gonna be
here, it says, قرفة وهي عجوز كبيرة. What عجوز كبيرة mean? Tell us.
old woman.
Very old, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, not only she is عجوز, old عجوز, which means old women. So this is the link, I just give it to you. Now, قرفة وهي عجوز كبيرة فقتلها قتلا عنيفا ربط بين رجليها حبلا ثم ربطها بين بعيرين ثم زجرهما فذهبا فقطعاها وقتل النعمان وعبيد الله ابني. So
wait, this is Shia, by the way.
My friend,
Shia
no,
online
the
library.
Tabaqat al-Kubra is not. This is a Shia library. This is the book. They have tons of books, Sunni, Muslim, no problem. Tabaqat al-Kubra have nothing to do with the Shia. So this is a Sunni book, and this is your Islamic Sunni books, and there is many of them. This is one of them saying the story. And the library here is called the Library of the Shia. It's a library. They have all books. Now this is saying that he tied her legs between two camels, and he ordered the camels to run in two different directions. Or I'm lying?
Wait, well, الطبقات الكبرى, is it صحيح or is it just
friend, all Islamic
there?
stories are not sahih. Have you ever heard of an Islamic story is sahih? Anything will look embarrassing. The Muslim, they will say it's not sahih. I mean, we know the game.
Yeah, I know the game, but
Okay.
it's like Sahih
So
Muslim,
sahih? Nothing is sahih in
Bukhari.
Islam. If you ask me, nothing is correct in Islam. Nothing is authentic. Muhammad is not authentic. The Quran is not authentic. So if you ask me, Islam, all of it is a fraud. So when you say to me it's sahih or not, this is your business. This is your religion. This is not the Christian wrote a book saying their prophet he did that. This is you Muslims from your own time. This is your scholars. They are reporting to us the history of your prophet. So why you Muslim now you say to us, is that authentic? I mean, why you Muslim you fabricate a lie about your prophet like this unless it's true? Why in the world, Mr. Yusuf, a Muslim, you're a Muslim, why in the world you want to make a book it says that the prophet he did this? I mean, why you want to make your prophet look ugly? But for the Muslims, they never thought this is ugly, this is good. He pun Allahu Akbar, because Islam make you enjoy being savage. So
but
those
like,
who wrote the books are Muslims. This is your Muslim book, and this is page number 90, and this is variant number 2. So what we will do now? And the story reported in many places.
What did you say just now? What did you say? It's like 2 seconds ago.
I said Islam have books written by Muslims. And why a Muslim want to write a story like this about his prophet if it's not true? You see, if the one who wrote this book is a Christian, we will say, okay, Christian prince making Muhammad look ugly, maybe he's lying about him. Maybe the Jews.
Yeah, I know. Some people think ugly things are good, and some people think good things are ugly.
So
for example,
because Muslim, they were proud about the behavior of their prophet. He is a criminal. They have a. This is how they grow. That this is good. That's why the Quran says, you know, when you kill a human being, you did not kill him. It's Allah who killed him. وَمَا رَمَيْتُ وَإِنْ رَمَيْتُ فَإِنَّ اللَّهَ رَمَى. It's not me who shoot him. It was Allah who shot him. Right?
Yeah, but here's the thing. For example, I trust like if you show me anything from Sahih Muslim or Sahih Bukhari, I'm gonna trust it. But it's like I've never heard of this book before, so me personally, I cannot really trust it. And some people see good as all right. Yeah.
We can show you endless things from Sahih Bukhari, but the second you see them, you will say, I don't agree.
No. I'll agree. If it's Sahih Bukhari, I'll trust it, because like if Sahih Bukhari, it's the most trusted.
What do you want me to show you from Sahih Bukhari exactly?
This one, the one you just showed me.
So now, if this story does not exist in Sahih Bukhari, you will not accept it.
I will not accept it. No.
Okay. So if I show you something from Sahih Bukhari, you accept anything?
Anything.
Have you ever prayed before the Imam? Behind the Imam, my friend?
Oh yeah, I've heard this one. If you raise your head up, you're gonna turn your head into a horse or a pig.
Donkey.
Okay.
Is that true, or this is a fabrication of your prophet? What?
Oh, sorry, this is actually.
Well, this is Sahih Bukhari. So now here we go. You have Sahih Bukhari. You can say I don't believe it.
I know, but it's like, could it possibly be that at the يعني يوم القيامة, probably,
No,
or anything, but
This
because
is what?
it's like,
This is about people praying. What the Yawm al-Qiyamah? Aren't you afraid? He was talking to people in his time. Aren't you afraid if you raise your head before the Imam, Allah will make your head a head of a donkey? Have you ever seen one person in Jordan? He left his head before the Imam. His head became a head of a donkey.
maybe in the afterlife his head will be a donkey.
My friend, and why Allah will make his head the head of a donkey? Because the guy, he left his head. I mean, people they rape.
Yeah, it's hard to
Listen, people they
people
rape. Allah
bow
don't
down
make their head.
with their head up.
Listen, people rape, people kill, people steal, and Allah did not make their head the head of a donkey. Just because you're a good guy praying to Allah, just because you left your head up before He finished, Allah will make your head. Isn't it obvious Muhammad is making fun of you?
Well, it's not because of that. For example, I can show you from the Bible and from the Quran why it's considered obedience to do that. For example, it's obedient.
My friend,
to
can't Allah, can't the Prophet says don't do this without adding fictions and lies, because this is a lie. Either he mean it or it is a lie. So if you're trying to scare us, like in the old days in the Middle East, they used to scare the kids so they will not go away. Don't go away because the beast will take you. So every child, he think there is really a beast. If you go out of his street, the beast will eat him. So Muhammad, either he mean what he is saying or he is a liar. Choose one. Which one?
He means what he's saying in Judgment Day, but not necessarily in the lifetime, because it's physically impossible for you. If you lift your head up, you're gonna be a donkey. What are we in Shrek?
Yeah,
come on, but it's like it's obvious that.
So now in the Judgment Day, Allah will make your head of a donkey. So we will find people their head like a donkey from the Muslims.
I mean, the Prophet said anything, like everything he said has a reason for it.
Okay.
And that's what I'm led to believe. Like the reason for him saying that, maybe it's a metaphor. Maybe it's a metaphor. For example, that he'll become more stupid. You don't know what happens. Maybe he means like to scare people.
Right.
Maybe you're not.
Have you ever watched a cartoon?
Of course I did.
Have you ever seen the Pirates of the Caribbean where is the fountain? It's called the Fountain of Youth.
Yeah.
Okay, this is in the Sahih Bukhari. Here we go. It's in front of you. Your prophet claimed that there's a prophet. His name Al Khudr.
Which movie was that?
Al Khudr. The Green, Mr. Green, Al Khudr. You speak Arabic, so why you are surprised?
Yeah, Khudr, Khudr, yeah.
So, Moses, he thought he is the best one who knows knowledge about Allah. Allah told him, no, there is more knowledgeable than you. His name is Al Khudr. So Musa says, oh, send me to him. I want to learn from him. So he sent him, and he told him to take with him a fish, which is a whale. And then he told him when this whale he run away, but the whale is dead. How he can run away? You will know that you found Al Khudr. So they arrived to a rock. Read with me. This is Sahih Bukhari. There was a water spring.
Let me see it. It's like my net is slow. So
no I will give you even the link so you can read in Arabic, not necessarily in English. But for me, I will show it in English.
Send me the link.
Yeah. So he arrived to a rock. There was a water spring called the water of life, or Ma'ul Hayat, and none comes in touch with its water but become alive. Do you believe in this?
Wait, I'm opening the link. Just give me 1 second, yeah. All right. حدثني okay عن hold on. قال قلت لابن عباس إن نوفل. Yeah, can you read it in English? Yeah, it's better in English.
I did already. Okay, do you really believe that there is a fountain of youth? If you drink from it, you come back to life?
If you drink from the mountain of youth, what will happen?
You will become alive. Even if you touch it, just touch it, not drink it.
Yeah.
You believe in that?
I mean, if Allah says it's true, then it's true.
All right, my friend, take care. It's true. What I can do? I mean, what I can do more?
Wait.
No. What I can do more?
Hold
I mean,
on.
obviously.
It's like,
What do you mean? Like, you see, you show me from Sahih Bukhari. I'm showing you from Sahih Bukhari things which is crazy, it's stupid. This is no way there's no way a human being will believe that there's a water. It's called the water of youth. And the guy, he drank from the water of youth, he will never die. Al-Khadr, he was in the funeral of Adam, in the funeral of Noah, in the funeral of Musa, and he was in the funeral of your prophet. This guy never died. Why? Because he drank from the fountain of youth. So my friend, why you believe in Muhammad? Go and believe in the part of the Caribbean. In the movie, the part of the Caribbean, they are fighting over the fountain of youth. This is the movie about. Muhammad, he have it 1400 years ago. And you are saying to me, if Allah says so. So if this is what you believe, I mean, there's nothing I can do to you. What I can do more? Don't tell me wait. You're wasting your time. I'm wasting your time. There's nothing we can do. This is mad, my friend. I mean, come on.
You know, it's like, I want to understand more. You know, it's like the hadiths are probably like more of, like, how do I tell you?
My friend, listen. Aren't you the one who says to me, show me from Sahih Bukhari? Did you say that or not?
I did, yeah.
Okay. Isn't this a Sahih Bukhari in front of your eyes? It is. This is Sahih al-Bukhari. And I gave you the link. So if this is what your prophet is teaching, either it's true or it's a lie. The whale touched the water of the fountain of life. The whale come back to life. The whale, he run in the ocean. And then they walk in the ocean. Read the story. They walk in the ocean. Even this is in the Quran. The whale, when he swim in the ocean, whatever he touched in the water, that place we became like a rock. So Moses and his servant, they walk on the water which became a rock. I mean, read the story. So if you believe in this and you say to me, okay, there's nothing wrong with it, then there's nothing more I can say to you. What I can do?
It's not that. It's like when I was younger, I was taught about this, and the water is al-ilm. You know, it's
my friend.
science.
It says in front of you, it's a fish. It's a physical fish. What water is? Here we go. He says water mean knowledge now. It's a fish, real fish. It's a whale. Even in Arabic, it says whale. You know what? You know hoot, right? You know what hoot?
Yeah.
Okay. Hoot. It says وَمَعَهُمَا الْحُوت. Not fish. It's not even a fish. It is a whale. And they are giving you the names. And حتى انتهيا إلى الصخرة فنزل عندها فقال فوضع موسى رأسه فنام فقال سفيان وفي حديث غيره etc. blah 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 وفي أصل الصخرة etc. And then they wake up blah 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 blah. And then okay, they ask him, what is the whale? He says, oh, I don't find it, it's gone. Why the whale is gone? Because the water touch the whale and the whale come back to life. And then they went back to look for the whale, and they follow the trace of the whale in the water, in the ocean, and they walk in the ocean because the ocean where the whale swim became like a tunnel, like a highway. So they walk there and they keep walking until they found in the middle of the sea a guy. Read with me carefully. So they came back, retracting their steps, and then they found in the sea the way of the fish. Have you ever heard of somebody can find a track of a fish in the sea?
No.
Why? Is it a sand? Is it a snow? It's a water. So they found the track of the fish in the sea, looking like a tunnel. So there was an astonishing event for this attendant, and there was a tunnel for the fish. When they reached the rock, they found a man covered with garment. Moses greeted him. The man said astonishingly, is there any such a greeting in your land? The guy is in a rock in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah.
Moses, he walked in the ocean, following the track of the fish or the whale, and then he found in the middle of the ocean a rock which there's a guy sitting, and he covered himself by a green garment, And then Musa said to him, Shalom Habibi. The guy said, which country is that they have such a greeting? Shalom. Musa said, I am Musa's. The man, he says, Musa's? The children of Israel? From the children of Israel. Look, the guy, he heard about Musa's. He watched TV. So Musa said, yes. Then he added, may I follow you? Musa said to the guy, can I follow you? Which means Al-Khadr is higher teacher than Musa's. And the story there, you can listen to it and read it. It's the most stupid cartoon ever.
I'll reread it later on.
So
I'll of course
after
read
all of
it,
this,
but
my friend, be honest with me. Do you think Islam is a valid religion or it's a cult?
I still don't know. I just gotta ask my sheikh, and you know, I just gotta ask.
So Yusuf, what about me and you? We make an agreement. Can you bring me your sheikh to debate me?
I'll try. I'll talk to him. Of course, I'll talk to him. Yeah.
All right. Can you do me a favor? Can you record the conversation with him? Says there's a guy. His name is a Christian Prince, and he want to debate you. You give it. You post it in YouTube yourself, and we will play it. So we will see his answer.
All right. Yeah. Of
Ask
course.
him. I want to record your Christian Prince to challenge you. I want to record it, and I want to post it on YouTube to show him that you are not afraid, and you will do it.
I'll send it to you on Skype if you're still available.
I don't accept files in Skype. You have to post it in YouTube, and you can make a private YouTube, no problem, or let us say enlisted, so I can take it from there. But I don't take files in my Skype.
Then what if I make another YouTube channel, because I don't want my YouTube channel to
make anything, my friend. Don't make it complicated. You can post it in Facebook, anything you want, doesn't matter. Find a way. All right.
Yeah.
Take care, my friend. Take care.
Just one more question. Yeah, this question kind of gets to me a bit. If Islam is false, then why did it spread this much, and why is it growing?
There's more atheists than Muslims. Does that mean atheists are right? I mean, what does this mean?
No, but
Islam is not really what spread. I mean, Muslim, they immigrate and they go and they have a lot of babies, but the fact Islam is still a very small religion. Christians are more than 3 billion human, but we don't go and say we are right because we are 3 billion. So if the number is true, that will not make anyone right except the Christians. The Buddhas are big and huge. The Hindus are big and huge. The atheists are big and huge. So this is all this is false logic, my friend. How many people believe in smoking? Doesn't mean it's right.
No, it's not because of that. I'm saying my question was, I mean,
95% of the Muslims don't speak Arabic. Is that correct?
Yeah, I think so.
So how those people, they will know Islam is stupid if nobody showed them what Arabic it says? They recite the Quran, but they do not understand what the Quran is saying. And then Muslims, they deceive them and they say to them there's a miracle and science in the Quran, and they fabricate millions of videos. So in order to make people see what this cult is, and then we will see how many they will stay, you have to show them, and that's what we are doing. And that's why a lot of people will leave Islam, and you will leave Islam too. Just wait.
All right. I mean, I'm gonna learn more.
No problem.
But I don't know if I'm gonna leave it or not, because it's like what's the point for it coming down in the first place if it's
what
wrong?
Coming down, my friend? Coming down from where? Coming from down from where? Do you really believe that God, he sent such a crazy stuff? Come on, Yusuf, you're wasting my time. Coming down. Take care. What the point of it coming down? Allah, he sent hail from mountains in heaven. Here we go, it coming down. What coming down? Fountain of youth. I mean, even if you make a cartoon, people will laugh at you. We watch the Pirate of the Caribbean because it's a graphic, it's fun, but we know the whole story is a joke. But you Muslim, you take the joke and you make it God. We watch the Pirate of the Caribbean, the Fountain of Youth story, so we laugh. It's a fiction story. You Muslim, you take the fiction, you make it God. But this is your business. All right? What I can do more to you, it's your choice. Anyway, guys, I got to go. We are here already for more than 3 hours. Actually, almost 4, right? So I want to say thank you for everybody, and don't forget to subscribe to this channel, and don't forget to download the video. It takes maybe an hour before it's ready because it's a long video. Then you can download it and you can share it in your account because we will not keep our videos for long there. So thank you, Yusuf, for calling us. At least he tried. He is better than the rest of the Muslims. But obviously Islam is invalid. Islam is a foolish cult full of mistakes, and doesn't matter how much they try to lie to us claiming that Quran is full of science. We discover that Quran is nothing but a joke full of errors, and it is the book of errors. There's nobody make errors as much as Allah, aka Muhammad, because Allah doesn't exist. The one who came with this is Muhammad, and this is why the Quran looks so funny, so silly, so stupid. It does not even fit for a child, not an adult. Thank you. May the Lord bless you. Christ is Lord. Islam is false. I will see you soon again. Take care.